Today I want to welcome you all and I want to talk about violence against children. It is a big no-no.
God. Oh, that didn't work out as well. Hey, gang. How's it going? It's it's time for Huge Circles with Comic Relief Crusader and with my special guest, Al Nickerson, who also has been doing the comics for many, many years. So, how's it going, Al?
It's going great. I'm in my studio
Nice.
making comics. I'm special. That's very nice of you to say.
Well, of course you are.
Oh, well, thank you.
Well, you're welcome. So, you're like the only third actual comic guy that I know that actually tolerates my existence and me talking to them. So there you go.
Oh, well, I love your channel, the Comic Relief Crusader channel. So whenever I get a chance, I like to, mention it.
And also I want to say hi to some people out there in the chat, like Bill Barkley. How's it going, dude? Nice to see you. And nice to see that you got your Metro Titan. So very, very cool. And we also got Vince. How's it going, Vince? Nice to see you, my man. And Vince, I want to say thank you very much for modding the movie matinee yesterday. So nice to see all the people that turned up there, and like Flip City Magazine and all that jazz, and Bill, I believe I saw you there also in the chat, and Canadian Spider-Man, and a bunch of others. So let's see, and what is Bill saying right here? Bill, hey Mike, is Mike doing voices for the new Bond game, First Light? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't received my check in the mail. So I'm gonna say no. Yeah. So yesterday, my wife and I and one of our daughters, we went to this Canon camera event in Calgary, and it was it wasn't too bad. It was kind of fun in a way. Got a bunch of pictures. There was a bunch of models there, and a few vehicles. Like there was a Learjet and two Porsches. Like I think it was like a 911 2025, top of the line sporty Porsche, and then I think one that was like probably like one from the late 60s. It was like green and classic Porsche. It looked really nice. So, and the first thing I did when I got there is instead, instead of shooting taking pictures of the models with these vehicles, I'm taking pictures of the vehicles themselves for reference. Oh my god. Before the event started, I started taking pictures of the cars, and from as many angles as I could get, and then the Learjet, because I got ideas, because like I said, like you guys know, planning on doing a comic, and I want to get as many reference shots as possible. And so I thought, it's not every day you take pictures of a Learjet, so might as well. And then they opened up the event with a bunch of models, male and female models, and they do their posing thing. And this thing was like 4 hours long, and probably after 2 hours or something like that, I was ready to go. But my wife wanted to stay for the whole thing. It's like, okay, well, might as well try to have a little bit of fun with it. So I did. So daughter took some shots, I took some shots, and everybody was like in the way of everybody else, and it wasn't too bad. It was pretty good. It was hot as crazy in that hangar, though. Man, unbelievable. So it wasn't too bad. So how was your week been?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, busy making comics, and a friend of mine and I, we started a Bible study 7 or 8 weeks ago. So we do that every Thursday night, which is wonderful.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, selling artwork and making comics and dealing with the New York Comic Con, which is coming up this October, which I should be there that Thursday.
Nice.
Yeah, well, it usually is, but it's weird, man, because I mean, I don't live in Manhattan anymore.
Right.
And sometimes when I do go into Manhattan, I kind of regret it because it's not the same Manhattan that I knew when, I was in college. And I started going to the New York Comic Con with me, and it's not as fun as hanging out with those guys when I go to the New York Comic Con. So I get my badge every year, my professional badge, which is nice, and I appreciate that, and it doesn't cost me anything.
Yeah.
But yeah, sometimes I decide to go, sometimes I don't. So we'll see.
Nah. You ever run into them at the New York Comic Con?
Do I run into who?
Any of your old buddies?
Well, you know what? That's fine. I have, which is weird. Like, I went to the New York I think it was like 2019. I went to Artist Alley. So I showed up early. I went to Artist Alley. Some of the guys are setting up their tables in Artist Alley. Yeah. I was walking around, and I bumped into one of my college buddies and we were friends for years, and we were roommates for years. And I just bumped into him. I started like pacing him. I was like walking side by side him until he recognized it was me. Because I haven't seen him in a few years. So that was nice. Sort of, yeah, it was cool. He was there because he was publishing. Well, he was working on a comic. He also works at Nickelodeon. So at the time, he was working on a comic book that somebody else was publishing, and he went there to talk to the publishers about it. And then, of course, I started to get in my whole spiel of like, why are you using a publisher? Why don't you just self-publish stuff? And that's really my thing the last several years. Well, why let a publisher take 90% of your profits? And why have exactly that's going to tell you how to write and draw your stuff,
right? Yeah, then it becomes less fun. Then
I agree. I mean, I think there's a time maybe to do stuff like that. If you're younger and if you want to work for these publishers, but if you got your own idea, like there's no point not self-publishing. Unless, of course, you have no interest in self-publishing, which is something a lot of artists don't really care about.
That's true. You'll end up with your very own J. Jonah Jameson over your shoulder. So,
well, it's weird. Like most of the editors I've had, at Marvel and DC and Archie and such, I can't say I had a real problem with any of them, really.
Yeah.
But yeah. So for the most part, they treated me okay.
Nice.
Except for when they lied to me, and that I never really appreciated.
Well, yeah. Vince, taking your own reference picks has the advantage of getting exactly what you need if you already know what you need. Yeah, no, that's totally 100% true. I'm thinking about maybe sharing some of the picks that I took yesterday. I don't know if that might be too boring for anybody because this is kind of a doodle stream, but then again, it's like, yeah, if you got all the picks that you need, or what you want to plan out for a story, I think it's probably a pretty good idea, and that's why I ended up doing it. Let's see. Bill Barkley says, what does Bill say? Bill says, yeah, I watched NCIS Tony and Ziva, a spin-off series about those two characters. It's okay. Really? There's this. Oh yeah, Tony Danza is at NCIS now, isn't he? That's different. I didn't know that. I didn't even know they had a spin-off series. And Franco, dude. Hey, yeah, long time no see for you too, man. Boy, glad that you can join up today. Yeah, good that you can be here. We're going to be talking some tales and doodling and stuff like that. And, you guys can have fun. I think like last time it was like 5.5 hours that was doing this. So yeah, man, nice to see you, dude. And and Vince, yes, to rectify the non-function link, Al Nickerson's Sword of Eden is at swordofeden.com. So if you want to go ahead and get his book, that's what you do. You go to that link, and thanks, Vance, for putting that up. Appreciate it, dude. So
Thank you.
And Franco, yes, that's right. That's what you want to do. You want to make sure you are on live chat. YouTube hides some chats on Top Chat. They do. Those wascally wabbits. And Gap, how's it going, man? Hey, Marco Franco Walker, Vince Womack, Bill Barkley. How's it going, Gap? Nice to see you, man. So yeah, we're just gonna have some fun and doodle today. And share some stories. I'm sure that Al has a whole whack of them. And yeah, so today I'm trying to figure out something here that I'm doing. I just kind of like did a little bit of a preliminary kind of sketch of what I wanted to do. And for some of you that haven't watched in a while, so some of you probably do know at this point. Yeah, I'm going to do this kind of cryptids, kind of Nephilim comic. And so, going to have monsters in it and stuff like that. And because that's the whole fun of everything. And so sometimes I have a bit of a hard time trying to pick out a monster of some sort. And then I heard of one called the Loveland Frogman out of Ohio, which was talked about since 1955. So I'm going to give that a shot. But yeah, no, that's what I'm drawing today. So the protagonist of the story and just doodling some more, getting the artwork up to snuff, and just having fun with you guys. So yeah. So Bill, I also saw the Bone Temple trailer. It's all right. It follows on from 28 years later. Oh, that one. Yeah, okay. I know what you're talking about. The one that was a IDW comic thing, I think. So, but she's Bill. Wait. Franco. Let's see. She's a big glass. Huge. What you could say huge. And Bill, we'll do Indrid Cold, aka Mothman. I kind of did that a few weeks ago, but I did that on in my drawing book. So, which I posted, I believe, on Facebook and on X. So, but yeah, Al.
Yes, sir.
Got any fun stuff you want to tell us about in your comic adventures?
I don't know. Recently, I was. I think last week I had mentioned I had a conversation with a Christian marketing group.
Yeah.
A parable group. So they were really nice and helpful. So they hooked me up with a new distributor. And
oh, really?
Yeah. So cause it's weird, and I was actually sharing this on Facebook. It's weird because, yeah, working in comics, for these years and self-publishing, and now working on, for the last couple of years, a Christian graphic novel series.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get the Sword of Eden into more Christian bookstores through a distributor. It's not that easy. I'm having I never had any problems with the comic book market. The Christian book market's a little tougher. I sell the graphic novels to readers directly, eBay, my online store, Facebook, well, not Facebook, Amazon. I sell directly to stores, which is nice, Christian bookstores, comic book stores, mainstream bookstores. But trying to get a distributor in the Christian book market.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's weird, man, because you got a teapot going, something.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay, right. What happened is I contacted a couple of Christian book distributors that only deal with Christian books and Christian bookstores, and
Right.
they were like, "Well, we don't deal with authors directly. We want to deal with larger publishers," and it's really annoying. And then talking, to the Parable group last week or the week before, they were like, "Well, yeah, most Christian bookstores don't want to deal with publishers either, so you have to work with a distributor." So
Right.
hopefully tomorrow or Tuesday, when I have this chat with this Christian book distributor, I think they're in Nashville or around by Nashville, things will go well.
Nice. You'd think that it wouldn't be so hard to go through, like, especially with your book being Christian centered, wouldn't be that hard to go through a Christian publisher.
Bookstore
That's kind of weird.
or distributor.
Or distributor, yeah.
Yeah, well, because I self-publish, so it's just weird. I think the market is just terrible. I mean, with the direct market, with the comic book stores, with bookstores themselves, or even Christian bookstores, I don't think, unless they pivot and change their business model, I don't think they're doing very well. I mean, years ago, like in the 80s and 90s, there was like bookstores everywhere, Barnes and Noble, a whole bunch of other different types of bookstores. And even near me, I mean, I don't even think there's a bookstore within 50 or 60 miles of where I live.
Yeah, weird, huh?
Yeah,
it's like all of a sudden nobody wants to read anything anymore. It's
I don't know if maybe Amazon had something to do with that, where customers can just go on Amazon and order whatever book they want, which I think is a good thing. But I don't know how much that had an effect on bookstores themselves. What do you think?
I don't know. It's what I think is this. I think that reading is just kind of like actual book reading is becoming a thing of the past. It's really weird. I think that where everything is like so unbelievably easily accessible to like iPads and on their phone and stuff like that. I think it's just, I don't want to say like a fad, but it's like an era coming to an end in a way where nobody's interested in picking up an actual physical book. Unless you're the type of person that actually really likes books, because it just seems like, I don't know, maybe just a lot of people. No, I shouldn't say a lot of people. Maybe the younger generation just don't want to pay attention to books that much. I don't know. It's rather odd. It's rather odd. Hey, Pop Culture Mechanic, how's it going, man? Nice to see you, dude. Sorry I couldn't join in this morning. I was doing some stuff. Plus, on top of that, I wanted to sleep in a little bit, being the weekend and all that. So, let's see. Bill says, what does Bill say? Doesn't Gary Butcher still have his comic book store? Oh, from Nerdrotic? I don't know. Because I believe he moved to Texas. if I'm not mistaken, if I got the name right. And of course, Vince. I thought seeing the girl without clothes got your pipes going. My God. She's gonna be clothed, Vince. Oh my God. Nut bar. Jeez. Um, but yeah, like Marvel for a few years, they've been doing these e-comic things, which I don't know. I don't even know if that's even a thing, really. I I just prefer physical media in my hands, right? So I just think it's kind of stupid that way because what if one day, I don't know, you screw up your iPad or whatever, and like all that data is like gone forever. I mean, I'm sure you can re-download it, but I mean, just have a physical copy, right? And Vince, to be honest, I order comics from Amazon because I can't get comics in English otherwise. Oh, yeah, that's right, because you are elsewhere. I forgot about that. And yeah, so I don't know. I just think that some people probably just don't want to read anymore. Like pick up a physical book and enjoy it. I don't know.
Well,
I hope I'm wrong.
well, I have had, and I have friends as well who actually don't like to read, which is weird. I find it weird because I read a lot, so
Yeah.
I find it weird that other people don't enjoy reading.
I used to hang out in the library all the time when I was younger.
Hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, when I was younger, that was that was that was my nerdy jam. Oh my gosh.
Because I had a very close friend of mine, and he has a syndicated, or he works on a syndicated comic strip,
Uh-huh.
and he's a little bit older than me, and yeah, we had this conversation about reading because what he and his wife normally do, because they're boomers too, so at
Right.
night, instead of like picking up a book and read like people like me, they just sit in front of the television. I'm like, but how is that any fun? And I understand that television is a mainstream uh, form of entertainment.
Yeah.
Everybody watches the telly, I suppose. But he was saying he was telling me that reading takes too much work. And I was just like, what? But he wasn't wrong, right? I mean, if you just plop yourself in front of a TV set,
Uh-huh.
computer to watch content, yeah, you're just sitting there.
Reading takes too much work.
It takes too much work. But
Oh,
yeah, so
God.
there is effort in reading. There's certainly effort in reading comics and graphic novels, because you got to work at that.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I just thought it was a poor excuse.
Oh my God. Yeah, I definitely got something to say about that.
Right.
Yeah. Pop culture mechanic. Yeah, physical media is the way to go. Hold on to it. Hold it in your hand so you can own it. Exactly.
Right.
Because I think I mentioned this like months ago to Al here. Around Christmas time, usually I do like to watch It's a Wonderful Life, right? Great movie. Fantastic movie. And I thought, well, because I got it years ago on DVD, the original black and white and the colorized version. I don't watch the colorized version though. And I thought, oh, I'll just look it up on my Roku and watch it there, right? And so I found it, and on several different channels, apps, or whatever you want to call it, and I found out they were altered. Like the intro was altered, and I think on one of the apps that you can get on your Roku, they even removed about 45 minutes out of the movie. It's when Clarence comes down from heaven, and changes his life like he didn't exist. They totally basically edited that whole thing out, I think it was. And I'm like, wow. So yeah, physical media definitely hold on to it. And it's the same thing with comics too. It's the same thing with any book, because digitally you can just alter a website so you can change the information around. So yeah, screw that, man. So
Well, I didn't know they made changes to It's a Wonderful Life. That's shocking. I don't like that at all.
Oh yeah. No, they definitely changed it. I think I posted it on my Twitter, and I think around Christmas time I might have put it on Facebook as well. And I think I put the two different versions of how they changed it. They changed the music intro.
Ugh.
Yo, yeah. No, they totally 100% changed the music intro. And I'm like, what the hell is this? This isn't the intro. But no, they changed it. They totally 100% changed it.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I noticed it immediately.
Well, here's a couple things. One is I see. Well, I mean, I still watch my DVDs.
Yeah.
I still listen to vinyl records. I still listen to my cassette tapes every once in a while.
Yeah.
And I'm also, there's a local comic book store which I go to, and they're very supportive, and they carry the sort of even graphic novels, and they purchased a lot of my artwork. Actually, yesterday they had an actor in the store. I guess he played the president in one of the Marvel movies. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so they had him in the store. But, I mean, talking to the owners of Haven for Heroes, yeah, they had to pivot their business model. So they sell toys, baseball cards, trading cards, but they also sell vinyl. They have a nice little vinyl collection going on. They sell stereos and stuff and vintage video games. And
oh, that's cool.
Yeah, he makes more money doing that than he sells new comics, he was telling me. Well, also they make a lot of money selling used comics, like back issues and stuff.
Yeah.
They have a great 50-cent bin, which is wonderful. So, but it seems like a lot of this stuff is making a comeback. Certainly vinyl records has made a comeback. And
100%.
People that listen to cassette tapes too.
Mm-hmm. I still got all my cassette tapes from the 80s.
We're old though, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like all these young kids are listening to vinyl and stuff, and I think that's fantastic. So maybe this stuff, maybe some of this digital stuff, the time has ended.
Hey, Canadian Spider-Man, how's it going, man? Nice to see you. Let's see, the crowd requests Atnet nipples. Oh my God. You guys are horrible. You guys are horrible. Man. Well, I mean, technically, yes, we all have them, so I can't argue with that. And oh yeah, hey, Joe's Atmosphere, how's it going, man? Great that you can join up. So, yeah, they changed Charm's theme song. Oh, really? They did that too? Wow.
What's Charms?
I'm trying to remember. It was with Alyssa Milano and two other.
Yeah.
Charmed. Yeah, exactly. So, at least that's what I think. So, but they changed that theme song too. Wow. I didn't know that. I know they did that with Married with Children. So, but only because Frank Sinatra, and I think when I think it was like something to do with like a license or something like that ran out, so they had to change it. I think that's what I heard, something like that. It was kind of weird. So, let's see, Gap, you're old. What was it? You're old, so you're old. Speak for yourself. Yeah, okay. Damn it, I have an opinion, and you're going to listen to it. So, God, Vince Womack. Jeez. And yeah, okay, there we go. Now we got it. Okay, so it was Holly Marie Coombs and Shannon Doherty, right? That's who also was on it. Yeah. So and yeah, so the licensing is on Charmed for sure. Yeah, and it was the same thing with Married with Children. They had to change the intro for that. Let's see, Gap. If I want older movies, I would search for the original releases to purchase, just because they always could edit things out, like you guys were talking about. Physical media is definitely the way to go. Yeah, and that's also another reason why I do the um, Saturday movie matinee thing, and I try to find the original release or as close to the original release as possible, because you don't know what they're going to change now, and it's like you might as well, put it up now before somebody comes along and it's like, the original's gone forever, right? So um certainly charms being displayed there. You guys pervs. So, by the way, Charmed last season featured a very young pre-Big Bang Kaylee Kuko. Oh, really? See, I never watched Charmed. I never did. I just, yeah. Let's see. How come you didn't read my crush comment? God. God damn it. Luckily, I got loads of classic films on VHS and DVD. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes I'll end up going to like some yard sales. I'll find some. All right, fine, Gap. Let me find it. Oh God, is this the one you're talking about? Her crotch kind of looks like a beat. Dang it! Damn it, Cap! Jeez. You guys are naughty. No, it's supposed to be a swimsuit. I'm supposed to. Oh, wait a minute. No, I did make a mistake there. You know what? You're right. I did. I do believe I did. Okay, so I'm gonna have to fix that. So let's just say you provided a service where I'm correcting an error. Here we go. And there. Okay. Yeah. So anyway. All right, fine, guys. Let's there. Should all be satisfied a bit. I'll leave it at that. You bunch of pervs. Okay. Let's see. Now that my concentration is broken. So, oh yeah, the popcorn bucket from Naked Gun. Yeah, okay, gotcha. The popcorn bucket. I vaguely remember that. Let's see. So, no, I'm erasing the wrong layer. There we go. That should come out more like that. Sort of, kind of. Yeah. Have you ever encountered that yet, though, Al?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, that's right. With the dang, I'm trying to remember what it was that you said now. With the changed media.
Yeah, it's a really interesting time. I don't watch a whole lot of television anyway, so I'm not quite sure. And I never watched Charm.
Yeah.
But I'm familiar with the show. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird for me. Also, being a Christian, I don't watch a whole lot of secular stuff.
Right.
And a lot of it's kind of terrible. Although, I hear that they're bringing back Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
I heard that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of different. I haven't even caught the movie. I don't know what the big deal about the whole show is, but apparently a lot of people like it. So, but
the movie
again,
has nothing to do with TV. The movie is its own thing. It has nothing to do with the TV show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's not part of the same canon.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. The movie's terrible.
Really, it's that bad?
Oh yeah, it was just awful. It was really campy, but I liked the TV show.
Right.
Yeah, I thought I enjoyed. I mean, there are certain things about the TV show Buffy the Vampire Slayer that I did not like, but yeah, the characters were interesting. I guess this is not politically correct to say nowadays, but I liked Josh Whedon's work. He's certainly been ostracized in the last several years.
Gee, I can't imagine why.
Yeah.
So, no, Franco, no. Oh my God. Let's see, Canadian Spider-Man. You're gonna need 5 minutes up. You guys are just naughty. You guys are just, man. This is not why I'm doing this. But maybe personally. Gap. I wish they would get the guy from Reacher to be the $6 million man. I don't know about Mark Wahlberg being that, and they're talking about bringing that back finally. Yes, Gap. I heard that they want to bring Mark Wahlberg as the $6 million man. Although, I guess you would have to adjust for inflation.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So it had to be like the $6 billion man at this point, right? But yeah, no, I agree with you. The guy from Reacher, I would totally go for that. 100%. I think that'd be better, yeah.
I don't really like retcons. I don't have a problem with moving forward, bringing something back that's canon. I just don't like the retcons, the reboots.
No, I don't either.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, maybe it's just because we're of that age where, we're like older. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I actually, I'm probably older than you. But I think that might have to do, well, I think there probably could be a generational thing, because I think the audience tends to really like the actors playing those particular characters. And those are the characters that they know and fall in love with.
Yeah.
So when you start messing around with stuff like that, it's not the same, at least for me.
No, exactly. All right. Let's see. Bill Barkley. I remember. What do you say? I remember early reports of a Bionic Man movie with Jim Carrey. Really? And it was going to be a comedy, but that was very early on eons ago. Really? God, that would have been weird.
Didn't they do that with Green Hornet some years ago?
I know they did like the Inspector Gadget one with Matthew Broderick.
No, with I can't remember the actor's name. He's more of a comedian. I can't remember, but yeah, they did do a reboot of the Green Hornet, and it was more of a comedy.
With Seth Rogen.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah,
that was it. Yeah. God, I never watched that. It just looked dumb to me. Al, yeah, they brought back the Bionic Woman, and they totally retconned it. It only lasted 13 episodes back in 2007. Yeah, I remember that. The actress that got to play her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I didn't mind her But yeah, they did a whole bunch of retconning to that, and that's why I lost interest in that. So, and Vince, yeah, especially if they make a total remake but throw the canon reference to the original show, which doesn't make sense for the remake. Cough, cough, Quantum Leap. Oh God, yeah, what they did with that show.
Did you see that?
Oh, I did. Oh my God.
Was that a reboot? Was that a total like retcon?
It was sort of half-half.
Oh,
Yeah, because they do mention Sam Beckett, right?
okay.
And you know what he was doing. So that's what sort of kind of makes the connection. And but on the other hand, it tries to be its own show, you know, so you gotta add your diversity to the whole thing. Which the guy that this Asian guy that they had their main protagonist in the show, I didn't mind him. Didn't mind him whatsoever. And I think they tried to add Ziggy, like the supercomputer, into the whole show or something like that. The only thing I had a problem was where they tried to introduce this whole gay transgender scientific assistant guy into the show, and I'm like, oh God, really? And for that reason, I was out.
Yes, so that's why I don't watch television.
Yeah. MacGyver, I heard they kind of like lasted a few seasons. I think maybe 2 or 3 seasons or something like that. But it's not the same. No, it's not the same. I just can't. I just can't. So it's just not for me, dude. It's not. Not gonna watch it. Forget it. It's not happening. Okay. So, but actually, here's a good question for you. What was like the last good show that you watched?
Are you asking me, or are you going to go for it?
Oh, I'm asking you.
Oh, you know what I really enjoyed? Because again, I don't watch a whole lot of television, if any at all. But I loved the new Shogun.
Oh yeah, that's really good.
I love that show. That was. I'm not crazy about how they portrayed the main character.
Yeah,
because he's kind of more of a wuss than Richard Chamberlain in the original Shogun.
yeah.
But it was fantastic. It was John Blackthorne. It was great. I love the new Shogun. I thought it was absolutely fantastic.
Oh, totally. Yeah. If any of you guys haven't watched that from like last year, I would highly recommend that. It's like, I think so far 10 episodes.
Yeah, there were like 9 or 10.
Yeah.
And it covered the original novel.
Yeah.
But they're doing season 2.
Yes. Yes.
But there is no sequel to the book.
No, there isn't. That's the thing. So, unless they're just expanding on it, I have no faintest idea. You know,
because some of the characters were based on real people, so maybe they could follow the lives of how they all turned out.
Probably, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, and the fact that it came through from Disney. So,
oh, really?
Yes.
Shogun was produced by Disney?
Yeah. Yeah. This is a Disney production. No. But the thing was, when they were making this this production, what ended up happening is a lot of the Japanese cast, because they got obviously they got wind of, you know, how Disney was kind of like, you know, doing business, right? And treating some of their shows. So what they ended up doing is they said, okay, if you're going to make this show based on our culture and, you know, and based on this book, then the Japanese people and the Japanese culture will be properly represented, or else we will not be going ahead with this production.
Wow.
Yeah. So they really stuck it to Disney. And this is like during the time with what was this game that was at last year that came out, I think like last year or earlier this year, Assassin's Creed, where they flipped one of the samurai, Nobunaga, from a Japanese man to a black dude.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So they were like, no, we're not doing this. No.
Well, I know the new Shogun was really popular in Japan, so I guess everything turned out fine.
Oh yeah, exactly. So,
but yeah, that was a great game. I enjoyed it.
Let's see. Canadian Spider-Man says, yeah, Quantum Leap was awesome and Enterprise was also good. Yeah, no, I totally agree with you. I like to rewatch some Quantum Leap every once in a while. So, Gap says, yeah, I remember the end.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's, I was going to ask you that, yeah.
Yeah. I just finished with The Man in the High Castle. It was really good. Oh, I'm going to have to check that out. When did that come out, Gap? I'm just kind of interested. So, and Bill, let's see. I watched the latest season of Wednesday. You know what? I haven't even seen season 1, but I hear at least the characterization. They kind of kept it with like the way the original Addams Family looked in the original book. So with who they cast and stuff like that, and I'm kind of surprised that Catherine Zeta-Jones plays mom. So I did not know that until like later on. So, but hers is like really good. So, but and yeah, Spidey, I agree. The book was better as usual. The book's always better.
I didn't know there was an Addams Family book.
Oh yeah, like way back.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm trying to think when it released.
So I remember the original TV show.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it was a book. So
wow.
Yeah. I kind of thought you knew that.
I did not.
Ah. Um 2015. Yeah, the original family Addams Family was published in 1938.
Wow.
Yeah. And if you look at the original illustrations for it, because I do remember seeing it, how they cast it in Wednesday is so close to what it looked like in the book. Let me see if I can bring that up. I wonder if I can bring that up. Let's see. The Addams Family 1938 comic. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Let's see if I can bring this here and let you guys have a look. Where is it? There we go. Share the screen. Stop sharing. And we'll do this. Share screen. Yeah. There we go. So back in 1938. So not too bad. Not too bad. So yeah, It's pretty cool. So, and you don't even think of that, like almost 100 years of like the Addams Family in another 13 years. So, but yeah, some of these properties been going on forever. But yeah. Oh, nice picture gone. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Franco. So, let's see. Bill says Connor Trinier and Dominic Keating from Enterprise are still doing their YouTube podcast, The Decom Chamber. Okay, I'm guessing that's Star Trek related. So, and yeah, and that's what I heard. Yeah, Luis Guzman, really counterpart. Yeah, no, totally. He really does. He really does. So, and Dominique Keating put a lot more thought into Reed than the writers, especially with the episode Shuttlepod 1. Oh, okay, that's the Star Trek thing. So, yay, nice picture. So, but yeah, seeing how we're drawing comics, and thanks to my lovely wife, I got a cup of coffee to go along with it. To keep me going. Yeah, we's just doodling and having fun and chatting and telling stories and stuff. So, oh, and I bet you got some interesting college stories, at least. How about this? How because you went to the Will Eisner School of Art or School of Comics there?
School of Visual Arts.
Yeah, School of Visual Arts. What made you kind of decide, like, hey, I want to go there, or kind of like what was the deciding factor, and why Will Eisner?
I think I mentioned this on that King Dolphin TV.
Right.
They did a couple weeks ago. So, wow, this kind of goes back a little bit. So my parents were always very supportive of me drawing comics and reading comics and drawing and watching cartoons and stuff.
Right.
So yeah, in the 1980s, I was a huge late 70s, early 80s. I was a huge Marvel fan. So I loved all the Marvel comics. Anything that John Byrne did, then the Avengers, Spider-Man. So when I was in high school, and that's when John Byrne was working on Uncanny X-Men, Fantastic Four, Alpha Flight, and all the stories that I saw that were inked by Terry Austin, I thought looked better than anything else I saw in comics. So I wanted to be an inker. When I was in high school, I realized that's what I wanted to do. So in school, my junior year, a student advisor asked me to come into her office. She asked me what did I want to do for a living, if I wanted to go to college or anything like that. And I said, well, yeah, I wouldn't mind going to college, but I don't have any money to go to college. And she said, why don't you apply to all these colleges, and then we'll work out all the financing. So she gave me a stack of catalogs of all these colleges in New York, like FIT and Parsons and the School of Visual Arts. So the only one that I applied to was the School of Visual Arts, because they had an excellent sequential art or cartooning program, and also an excellent animation program as well. And I was familiar with Will Eisner a little bit when I was in high school. Like, I knew he did a comic called The Spirit and this sort of stuff, but I never read it. Again, I was mostly a Marvel junkie. And so when I applied to SVA, I got in. Eisner was one of my teachers. So was Gene Colan and Harvey Kurtzman and Erwin Hasen and Sal Amendola, and I had a great teacher by the name of Bert Hasen, who was Erwin Hasen's cousin. So back then, the SVA was a great place to go to school. It wasn't like this woke gay mess that the college is now.
Right.
But back then, it was great. It was fantastic. So I had a great, all these great teachers. And, you know, again, the college was half art and half academics. So it was a accredited school. And I got my bachelor's degree and had too much fun. You know, I should have been more concerned about learning stuff. But, yeah, I learned how to draw comics there. And, yeah, it was a fun time. So, yeah, Eisner was great. Gene Colan was a nice guy. He was very soft-spoken guy. He worked on Daredevil and Tomb of Dracula and Howard the Duck, like in the 70s. He was penciling Howard the Duck. So, yeah, Gene was a really nice guy. So, so I had a lot of great teachers there.
Yeah.
So that's, so I don't know where I would be right now if that guidance counselor didn't ask me to come into her office and ask me what did I want to do with my life. Yeah, God bless her.
Yeah.
So that worked.
It's funny how things work that way. Totally funny how things work that way. Yeah. What would have happened if you would have turned left instead of right? You know, kind of thing.
Know. Yeah. Who knows?
Yeah. Bill Barkley says, I remember Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends, old cartoon, and the theme tune always stuck in your head. Yeah. No, it does. It's those certain tunes that I love. Bill, wait, Kurtzman, hopefully no relation to Alex.
Alex Kurtzman, I don't know what that is.
No.
Harvey Kurtzman, he started Mad Comics and worked for EC, he worked for Playboy. Although I hated his class. I hated Harvey Kurtzman's class. But yeah, he's a famous underground kind of guy. What's that?
Oh, really? Why?
Well, I didn't like his class because Harvey, at that time, Harvey was working on a comic. I guess it was like a comic strip or a comic book that appeared in Playboy. Little Annie Fanny. So you had all the perverts like take his class. The guys that were really into the underground, sort of like risque.
Yeah.
Was not what I wanted. Because I wanted Marvel and DC. So that was one of the reasons why I didn't like Harvey Kurtzman's class. Another reason why I didn't like Harvey Kurtzman's class was that by then he was starting to suffer a little bit from, I think he had some sort of dementia, Alzheimer's maybe. So he had an assistant, Sarah Downs, and she also worked on Little Annie Fanny. So they would just prop up Harvey in the classroom, and Sarah Downs would just teach the class.
Right.
So I didn't like that. And another thing I didn't like about Harvey's class was that they would not look at any of your work until it was completed. And this was in the days before you had digital, like Photoshop or any sort of like digital technology to fix your artwork. So you would have to show them your artwork only when it was completed. And if there were any changes, you would have to redo the whole thing.
Really?
Yeah, I hated that class.
My God.
I actually dropped out. I stopped going.
Yeah.
It was. So, but yeah, Eisner's class was different. I mean, the way Eisner taught was different. The way all these guys taught were different. But the other guys were great.
Jeez.
Yeah.
That must have drove you nuts.
Well, for me it did, but other people loved Harvey's class. So. Yeah.
Right. Boy. So how is it like? How should I put this? Like, obviously, there were quite a few classes, that you had with Will Eisner.
Uh-huh.
So, I mean, how was that like? Knowing that you're being taught by, for all intents and purposes, like a titan in the industry, I suppose you could say.
Oh,
like pretty much like someone that's on par with, like, I would say like Jack Kirby.
100%. Yeah. Well, well, here's a couple things. So usually in most classes at SVA, you could keep taking that class each year. So I had real sequential art class for 3 years, my last 3 years there. And also the last year, my senior year, if you were in the cartooning program, you would also have to take his portfolio class.
Right.
So last year, I was like in his classes for, I don't know, several hours, and it was great. The thing with Will is that, and also because I was a young punk, you don't really appreciate things as much as you should when you're younger. And I wish I had appreciated Will's class a little bit more. Like, we all knew who he was. We all knew who Will Eisner was.
Yeah, exactly.
He was the guy that created the Spirit. He's doing these graphic novels. He was really focused on comic book storytelling. Will always looked to the future of comics. He was very optimistic about the form. He often looked back. He always looked forward. He did not like superheroes, so that's true. So yeah, he taught how to lay out a page and how to compose a page and how to do your lettering, and made you aware of wanting to know where all the word balloons were going to go when you were penciling everything. He showed us how to do inking. Yeah, and he talked about he was great. I mentioned this before in interviews, but he would get copies of comic books from some sort of distributor back in those days. I don't think it was Diamond. I don't know what distributor it was. So each class, he would have this box full of comic books. And I know I've told you this story before, but it's funny. So when you're a young artist or you're in college, you're a young person, you don't have a whole lot of money, especially if you're living in Manhattan or New York City. So he would bring in these copies, this box full of comics from like, I think it was mostly like DC and a lot of indie comics. And he would, put the box, on a table in the classroom, and we would all jump over it and jump into this box of comics. And we're like vultures, just like trying to get all these free comics. And during class time, most of us, well, I'll name me, would just sit there, read these comics. And Will's trying to lecture the class on like how to do like comic book storytelling, for example. And one time he got so mad. He just got so mad at us. He's like, he threatened us and said that, you guys got to stop reading those comics during class time, or I'm going to stop bringing copies to class.
Like, and you're the one that brought them, dude.
Right. So yeah, I guess a good way to resolve that situation was to hand out the copies at the end of class. That may have been one way to solve that. But also, you actually drew during class time. So yeah, he was great. But the weird thing was that Dennis Kitchen was, Kitchen Sink Comics or Kitchen Sink Press. He was publishing the Spirit in a comic book format. So so those books were in the box of copies that he brought to class. So you could read all these new Spirit comics that were coming out. That were reprints of the old strips from the 40s and early 50s. And here I am reading like this new issue of the Spirit, reprinting Will's old artwork in his classroom while he's at the head of the classroom lecturing. Like, I think about that now and how surreal that is. But back then it was just another Thursday.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, Will was great.
And Franco, you got to go. No problem, dude. Thanks for stopping on by. I really appreciate you, man. And yeah. Come back when we're doing this. So, what else? And let's see. So, Spider-Man, but at least he isn't Bonavista. He's worse. Oh, talking about okay, yeah. No, I get you. Canadian Spider-Man also asks, were you reading comic books in college? I had to read Alexander Tocqueville. For frick's sake.
Well, we had to do both. So the freshman year, you had I think it was, what was it called? Introduction to Literature. So that was like a hardcore freshman class on reading literature. A lot of the great classics: Edgar Allan Poe, Tennessee Williams, a lot of great stuff.
Yeah.
And also you had there was classes on detective fiction. and there was an Arthurian literature class that I also took, and that was really insane. That was a lot of reading. So yeah, it was both. So half your classes were art related, and the other half of your classes were all academics. Literature, history,
right,
science, math, that sort of stuff.
Yeah. See, you wouldn't think that you would have to go through like a math class or something like that. If you
had to.
You're basically in a comic, basically a comic college. So
it started out. Once it became accredited, like in the early 70s, you had to take all these requirements. But it wasn't just comics. It was comics and graphic design and fine arts and also film and animation.
But really? Film and anime too?
Oh, absolutely. There was I also took the history of animation class, which was great. And it was fantastic. That guy, and forgive me, his name is I can't remember his name, but he was an animator. He was like early on, like a huge famous animator. But he taught a history of animation class, which was great. And he also taught animation at the school as well.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
But the faculty were all professionals in their field, so you could have all these great teachers. And I also remember, are you familiar with Mouse by Art Spiegelman?
Yeah, by Spiegelman. Yeah.
So this was the time when he was working on Mouse, and I actually remember meeting him in Harvey Kurtzman's class.
Oh, really?
Like vaguely. Yeah.
Huh.
So Mouse was in Raw magazine when it first started.
Right.
So, yeah, history of animation. That was a great class. That was a lot. You saw cartoons the whole time, and then you'd have to write papers based on the cartoons.
Oh man!
Like you saw Winsor McKay's dinosaur animation. Winsor McKay, Little Nemo, and Slumberland. The comics.
Yeah.
So it was a great class. That was a lot of fun.
And the Bistro. Hey, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. History of animation is very fascinating. Gary the Dinosaur. Yes, just saying.
Right.
That way earlier one. Yeah. And wait a minute here. My mouse is getting away from me here. Hold on here. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah. History of Gary the Dinosaur. I know exactly which one you're talking about. Let's see. Nice strokes. Why, thank you. Canadian Spider-Man also says, barbarian literature class. I don't think I heard that right.
Arthurian.
Arthurian, yeah.
King Arthur.
Yeah. And he says, comic, trust me, and read Democracy in America by Alexander Tocqueville?
Is that a new book?
I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, I'll check that out, dude.
I'm writing it down.
All right. Democracy in America. Let's see. And Bill, trouble is that I'm just leaving that up so you can read.
I got it.
Oh, okay, cool. And Bill, trouble is that Bonaventure Kurtzman Act will be back with Bay for his new Transformers movie. Yeah, I heard Michael Bay's like going back to the whole Transformer franchise. It's like crap. I don't know how I feel about that. So because Michael Bay. And the Bistro, I took media arts and animation before I switched to game design. Oh, really? Did you? My nerve damage got bad during college and I had to switch. Oh,
wow.
Dang.
How is it now?
Yeah. So, were you actually animating during those classes, or just at that point, learning about the whole history of animation?
He's probably drawing a lot.
Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, end up with like carpal tunnel or something like that.
Yeah. What school was that? I'm kind of curious.
Yeah, if you want to mention which one that was, the Bistro, that'd be pretty cool. So, Yeah, so let's see. Now, obviously, as I'm doing this, here's the thing. In drawing certain types of weird cryptid type of monster creatures, obviously you don't know what they look like in real life. So, in this case, what I do, I'll take, how should I put it? I know this is going to sound weird, but I'll take certain quote unquote uh, authentic pictures. And I know that sounds really weird to kind of say that because let's face it, how many pictures of Bigfoot are there out there that are actually authentic or like the Loch Ness monster or you know what I mean? So it's kind of hard to say, oh yeah, this is a real picture. That isn't. How can you tell in this kind of case? So so drawing it out or just kind of thinking like of a design, that's kind of like the really weird hard thing when it comes to like drawing a possible fictional non-fictional character or something like that. Let's see, should the head be tilted like that? Well, right now I'm just kind of like messing around a little bit, because I kind of like just fiddling around at first. What I do is just do a kind of a rough sketch and of kind of like how I want it. It's kind of like what I did in this case, like with up here, kind of know how I want it posed. So doing a little bit of a rough sketch, and then I got Mr. Frogman, the Loveland Frogman from Ohio. Kind of like reaching up like under the water, grab her leg, kind of like Creature from the Black Lagoon kind of thing, and trying to come up with something sort of kind of plausible. So if the head is tilted like that, it's just because I'm just doing it rather roughly. So, Levistro, I was trying to draw on the Wacom tablet. Okay. Nerve damage got bad from war injury. So the tablet, no matter how much I practiced, was sensitive to my strokes. Weren't straight. If you get my drift. Yes, nice pun that you made there too. On top of that, so I gotcha. And Canadian Spider-Man, gotta go bike to the Sunday market, but I'll leave you running, bud. Thanks, dude. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for doing that. Let's see, Barkley. So, is that a frog or Springload from Transformers Robots in Disguise, which John Roca voiced? Yeah, so, okay. So, it's supposed to be a frog, all right? And apparently, like, I'm trying to cobble up a list of certain freaky creatures that are out there, right? And one of them that I came across was this tale in Ohio of the Loveland Frogman that started like back in 1955, where officers or an officer came across this really weird creature kind of thing of this frogman, basically, for all intents and purposes, right? So standing roughly about, I don't know, somewhere's around like 4 feet, and apparently in 72 the whole Loveland frog legend kind of got some attention when a police officer reported it to another fellow officer, and he had seen this animal thing that looked like a humanoid frog man, right? So it's gained a little bit of like odd traction. So I thought, okay, this is kind of like fun to do this. All right, so let's do some sort of frog band. And Luiso said, Art Institute, then Academy of Art University.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Cool. Where was that, Levisher? Like, where specifically? I don't know exactly. Being Canadian, I don't know specifically where that is. I mean, Al might, so I don't. For me, the non-artist, I kind of think the rear of the head should be more prominent. Yeah, I think so. Quite possibly. I think I will. I'll fiddle around with it. That's what the whole stream is about, anyway. Oh god, the Pretenders! I forgot about them. Yeah, thanks. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what's going on. So, are you allowed to talk about any shenanigans that happened in college?
No.
Any fun, interesting stories?
I will absolutely not discuss them. Well, I don't know, man. You know, because I was at a dorm, you know, so like, you know, I made a lot of friends, and we remained friends for like years after that, and we're roommates together after college, and you know, we worked in comics and animation, some of us, or graphic design work, or some sort of art-related field for the most part. Yeah, it's a typical college stuff. You know, it was Manhattan, 34th Street, and 9th Avenue, and you know, the dorm rooms were small, and you had your own room, and then you would share a studio room with another student. And at the time, it was great. You know, it was funny because the School of Visual Arts, their dormitories now are just like fancy, like incredibly fancy. I was watching some videos late a few days ago, and it's insane. It was like they did not, because even like back then in like the mid to late 80s, you know, you knew the rooms were small, but you had a really good time, and you made really good friends, and yeah, there were a lot of practical jokes going on and stuff like that. But yeah, now it seems like the students at SVA, when they're at the residencies or the dormitories now, it's just like they're gorgeous. The rooms are gorgeous. The amenities are gorgeous. They have their own kitchens, and it's just like, wow, it's like we didn't have anything like that, you know. So,
what did we get this kind of treatment?
Well, back then it was different too. It was like, you know, even on campus, you were, because we were talking the mid and late 80s, so you were allowed to smoke in a classroom if the teacher thought it was okay.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So this is in the, you know, now you can't even smoke in Manhattan. You know, not even in the bars and stuff. But
exactly.
Yeah, I stopped smoking back in 1997. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't do anything like that. No. But back then, yeah, you know, you're in the painting class, and back then I was smoking cigarettes, and you're in a painting class, and and again, Bert Hasen was an amazing painter, and you painted with oils, at least in the class that I had, the 6-hour painting class I had, and yeah, you would have your paintbrush, your canvas, you have this tray with your turpentine in it, and you're smoking a cigarette, and I'm like surprised the whole building didn't burn down. You know, it was such a different.
Oh my god!
Oh, it was insane. And then you just like put the cigarettes out on the floor, like on the wood floor. You know, it was like, yeah, it was so different. And it was weird too, man, because you know, like the college, the campuses at SVA back then, is like there were like graffiti on the walls. People could put flyers up wherever they wanted. Yeah, and I would complain back in those days. I'm like, we're spending all this money on this college, and the place is a dump. I think like in the late 90s, I visited the college, and it was all clean. Like everything was all nice and fancy and clean. Mm-hmm. It was like every room had a nice coat of paint. Nobody had graffiti anywhere. There was no flyers all over the place. It was really nice and clean and tidy. And then I kind of miss the old days.
Yeah.
even though back then I was complaining about it. But yeah, the college has changed a lot. Their curriculum has changed. They're very liberal. The students are part of the Gay Pride Parade that they have every year in Manhattan. I was checking, I think like a year or so ago, I was checking the faculty list at SVA in regards to the cartooning department.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there was anybody that listed as a teacher in the cartooning department that I ever even heard of before. Like one of them is an editor. Actually, she was one of my editors at DC, Joan Hilty. So she's teaching at the college now. Why hire an editor? I don't know, but yeah. But back in the day, you had like all these great teachers. Now it's just like not so much. But there's other schools, the Savannah College of Art and Design down in Savannah, Georgia, Cal Arts out in California. It's an animation school. So yeah, there are wonderful colleges if you want to go to a college and learn either comics or animation. Oh, and Lipscomb Lipscomb College in Nashville. That's Tom Bancroft. He's a former animator at Disney. Mulan, Lion King, Aladdin, Beauty and the Beast. He worked on all those cartoons for Disney. And then he went off and he was working on VeggieTales. So he teaches at Lipscomb University in Nashville.
Oh, right. Wow.
Great guy.
Yeah. Man, I haven't heard VeggieTales in like a long time.
Yeah, he did an interview because Tom's a Christian. He did an interview, I think it was for Fox News. And there's a clip online. Or no, wait. I think he was on Fox News, but he did an interview for CBN. And he was talking about like even like when he was at Disney, he saw where the company was headed.
Right.
And he left. And then that's when he started working on VeggieTales.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's such a shame what happened to VeggieTales because I believe eventually Paramount got a hold of them.
Really?
And yeah, it was what was it? It was something that had to do with they wanted like a wider audience or something like that. And I might be getting the story a little bit wrong, but what was it? Oh, it was when they did the Jonah movie. Like ages ago, like in the early 2000s. I think it was like the early 2000s when they finally put out the Jonah movie. And I think it was Paramount that helped distribute it. And because of that, you obviously have, certain statements in the contract and stuff like that. And I think what ended up happening is that Paramount ended up taking possession of VeggieTales, and Vischer and whatnot ended up basically losing control of their whole entire franchise. So, which is rather unfortunate. So, yeah, something like that. I might have the story a little bit wrong, but probably not. But I'm gonna have to look it up again. But
well, that sounds very possible. You got to be careful what you're signing.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Especially dealing with Hollywood and animation. Yeah, usually they want to own everything.
Oh yeah, exactly. So, and they knew they had a niche there. So, if that's indeed what ended up happening, so with that franchise, but oh my god, that was so fun. I even remember some of those songs too. So, the Water Buffalo song. Oh my god. Everybody's got a water buffalo. Yours is big, but mine is slow. Or something like that. Man. I don't know how many times. The first video cassette that I ended up getting of VeggieTales, I think at the time my kids were like really little. And I must have played that about maybe 10 times an entire day for them. Like literally. Oh my god, they couldn't get enough of it.
Well,
oh yeah. So let's see. Vince Victory. Okay, I bet you got some sort. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Is Vegemite, says Vince. Is Vegemite the crap of VeggieTales? Vegemite is the most god awful thing that mankind has ever invented in Australia. I don't know how they can consider that ever a food, Vegemite. Forget it. So, do the veggies? Oh, Bill, yeah. So, do the veggies combine into Vegetron? Yeah. There's a show that they should probably do. Does it transform into a wheelchair? Says Vince. No, they don't. Yeah, it's vegetables, so probably not. No, they hop around, man. That's how they get around. They walk around and hop around and stuff like that. So, and because I have no hands, it just basically, I don't know. I can't explain that kind of cartoon kind of physics. So, I really can't.
It's not real.
Exactly. So don't even think about it. Yeah. All right. Webbed hands.
Have you looked into any of the art books that I've recommended over the last couple of years?
Yeah, I'm putting a few bucks away to get a couple of them actually.
All right.
So, yeah, because I definitely want to look into them more and more and more. So, any kind of tip that I can kind of glean from any of that kind of stuff, that's kind of what I want to do. So,
yeah, anything by Andrew Loomis in regards to figure drawing, I would recommend.
Yeah.
Or
Bridgman.
Any of his anatomy books, I would pick that stuff up too.
Yeah, I definitely looked into some of Bridgman's work.
Oh, well.
Yeah, definitely Bridgman, because Canadian on top of that.
Oh, really?
Yes. Mm-hmm. See, we actually contributed something.
I wasn't going to say anything.
Well, you could have.
Well, no, I mean, actually,
no, I'm kidding.
I have nothing to say about Canada, especially if you're part of the U.S.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, one of my favorite cartoonists, as you know, is Dave Sim, and Dave Sim worked on a comic book series called Cerebus that he self-published and wrote and drew most of it for 300 issues, which was the plan. And yeah, Cerebus is one of my all-time favorite comic book series, and it's a smart comic, and yeah, Cerebus had a profound effect on me. Great stuff. I still read it. I still reread it.
Oh man, I definitely gotta pick me up if I can, at least digital copies of Cerebus. I definitely want to read that.
Yeah, Cerebus is really good.
Yeah. Definitely. And he's on YouTube as well. So, well, I mean, sort of kind of on YouTube. It's kind of like, through somebody or something like that as far as.
Well, because Dave is not tech savvy. He does not want internet in his house. So he has like assistants that put some of his videos on YouTube, and there's a blog somewhere, a moment of Cerebus that somebody else does.
Lavistro, no, don't be sorry. It's fine. If you're looking and folding laundry, that's cool. So don't worry about it.
Is that your frog with 5 fingers?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Well, technically 4 fingers and a thumb, but I'm not being picky.
Yeah, I don't know how many. All right, I don't know how many digits a frog has.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, you got a point there.
Do frogs have 4 digits? And don't they have like little circles at the end?
Yeah, you know what? That's a good question. I probably should look that up.
That foot looks pretty good, though.
The what?
The foot looks pretty good.
Oh yeah, So far, so good. So, um, yeah. God, see now I got to think now. Now I'm gonna have to look that up.
Have you read any sort of like monster comics at all, or like Hellboy, or maybe like Atomic Robot, which really isn't monster or anything like that?
You know what? Here's the thing. I've never been one into like monster comics or horror or anything like that. Like never. I don't know. I was always into the whole superhero kind of thing, right? So to
Yeah, me
speak.
too. I liked
And,
Hellboy.
I remember. Really, Three Toes? You got to be kidding me.
Oh,
really?
maybe you're right. Yeah.
Oh, that's. I'm just looking at pictures of frogs now. Oh no, 4. Okay.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and then their hinds 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So their hind feet have 5, and their front have 4. That's odd. Oh, that's very odd. Okay, cool. Whatever. Bill is in Cerebus a 3-headed dog. Yes, in Greek mythology.
I can actually answer that.
Yeah.
So you're thinking of Cerberus, which is spelled differently. So is it Cerberus? Something like that. So that's what
Cerebus. Cerberus.
Cerberus. Yes, thank you. Yeah. So Cerberus was the name that Dave and his wife, when she was working with Dave on at the time on Cerebus, but they misspelled the name. So that's where Cerebus comes from, as to yeah. So yeah, that is yeah. Cerberus is a 3-headed dog from Greek mythology.
So that's how he got his name.
Yeah, he misspelled it.
It's a misspell.
Yep, so that's where Cerebus comes from. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. And Bill also asks, speaking of Hellboy, did anyone see that YouTube style one? No, I haven't. Is that like a short movie kind of thing? Or I don't know. I don't think I've seen that. Wait, no. Maybe I did. If I think I know which one you're talking about, it's like this fan made animated Hellboy kind of short movie kind of thing. I think if that's the one that he's talking about. So
there were 2 animated films for Hellboy.
Okay.
And they were like anime. One was called The Sword of Something.
I
did not watch them. And of course, there were like 4 live action movies, right? Yeah, 4.
Yeah. Okay, so frog humanoid. Okay, so if I'm going to do 4 fingers or 3 fingers and a thumb.
But they don't have to, do they? No, of course.
Let me see here. Okay. Because all right, I might as well share this. Because we'll make it like really interesting. So here you go.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So 5 toes, and then you got 4 digits on their
4
hand.
digits.
Yeah, that's really weird. So you got 3 fingers and a thumb kind of deal going on with a frog.
Mm-hmm.
That is so weird. Okay. So yeah. So time to do some corrections. Okay. So if I'm going to do that, we'll have some fun. And for everybody out there, yeah, don't forget to hit the like button if you could, and also Yeah, share the stream. We're just trying to have a little bit of fun here on a Sunday afternoon, and talking and yapping about fun, stupid stuff. Fun stuff. And by stupid, I mean fun. So, because people that aren't into our clique, it's like, oh, you're just talking like just weird stuff, just comic book stuff. That's just weird.
Well, comics are cool.
You're grown men. What are you talking about that kind of stuff for? It's like,
I those days
it's fun. Yeah. So okay, so if I do this, I'll make the hand more like that, and now it's doing that weird kind of thing on in my program. There we go. That's better. So we widen the like so. No, you know what? First I'm gonna erase this. Because now I'm getting anal. This is what I end up doing. You know what? Let's make him a little double jointed, as he's a freak frog. So it'd be like this. So there's your thumb kind of thing there, and then your hand should extend like this. So the weird thing is you're gonna have one that's kind of like this. So now things get kind of odd. Because then you have to like rethink a bone structure too. So because you have your bones that are in here, and then your bones like in a fictional type of character kind of go like that. So and then you kind of wonder, it's like, would the fingers be thicker? They would definitely be longer. But would they be thicker? So probably not. I don't think so. So it should be something like this then. And then, if he is a frogman, you have some... actually, no. Mistake. Because if he is treading water underwater, so those webs should be coming up a little bit like so, because it's pushing water like so. So that's kind of what you want to do, of sorts, something like that. There we go. That's kind of what I want to go for now. And I have nothing to fall back on for reference except a guy that's been telling stories about how he almost lit colleges on fire with oil paint classes and turpentine and smoking. So, no, I'm kidding.
That was my luck.
Oh man, you can just imagine certain college professors in your class, just a cigarette hanging out of their mouth, and
all of us, yeah.
So today, class.
No, it was fun times. I learned a lot. Met some really great people. Had some great teachers. So,
jeez. Let's see. What's going on in the chat? See, because again, and that's why, yeah, exactly. So that's why you want to like and subscribe and comment and all that kind of stuff. So trying to make this fun. So, okay, Hellboy, the Crooked Man.
Yeah, that was
Oh,
the new.
okay. Okay. If I got time, I'll look that up. I'll have a look at it. So,
I haven't seen it, but I think it's based on a comic. I think it's based on a Hellboy.
oh, okay, cool. Let's see here. Wait a minute. What happened to my screen? Did I? Oh, did I? I lost. I think I lost my screen. Okay, so nobody. There we go. Back up. All right. So, all right, cool. So that's kind of like how I want my frogman hand sort of kind of look like. So if it's going to look like a frog, okay, fine. Then that's the way she's going to be. So, yeah, all right. So, because I want it kind of sort of kind of twisted and a little bit contorted. That's kind of why I have that head kind of like in this position, but I suppose I can probably rotate it a little bit more to the left, I think is what I want to do. But yeah, that's what I want to do, I think. So, um, so yeah, what else? What else did we talk about? So, while we're here, do any of you guys out there have any questions? Have any ideas? Did any of you guys enjoy the Buster Keaton movie yesterday? Seven Chances. Believe it or not, I'm gonna have to watch it again. Because yeah, kind of missed out on it, but I'm glad that everybody had fun with that. So I do enjoy a good Buster Keaton movie. I'm gonna have to. What am I gonna do for next week for a movie? Oh, that's right. I think it was Bill. Let me double check on that. Bill, were you the one that suggested the Big Trail from 1930? If you are, it was like a couple of weeks ago. So if you did, then I can't play that yet. But as far as I know, that might be actually John Wayne's first movie. So tell you what, when that becomes in the public domain next year, then I can play it next year. So I'll make that the first one, the first movie of next year. So no, it wasn't you. Oh, okay, well, fine. Let's see. Make it a toad that could be Bucky O'Hare and the Toad Wars. I should. You know what? Oh my gosh, it's funny that you say that. Um, a few years ago, my mom, all the way back in New Brunswick, she found a few comics, continuity comics, Bucky O'Hare, and with the Toad Wars and all that kind of stuff. And I think it was like what was it? Issue 1, 3, and 4. And I still got them here. I still have them here. So and you know what? I haven't even checked the Rumble side of things. If anybody's like commenting from Rumble, and I probably should. Hopefully this is streaming on Rumble. I'm gonna hold on a second. give it a check. Am I live streaming on Rumble? Is it? Oh yeah, I guess it is. Okay, cool.
Can I ask you about that Bucky O'Hare comic?
Yeah, go for it.
So was that Mike? I never read it, but I'm familiar with it. Was that Michael Golden? Did he draw that?
Oh, that's a good question.
So I loved his work in the 80s.
You know what? I honestly don't remember. That's a good question.
He drew that Avengers annual, and it featured the Avengers fighting the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants, and it was the Rogue's first appearance. And it was written by Chris Claremont, and Michael Golden penciled that, and it's gorgeous. So I think it's like Avengers Annual number 10 or something like that.
Oh yeah, man, that was like a long time ago. Yeah,
it was good stuff.
I'm gonna have to look that up now because, like I said, it's been forever since I even looked at it. Let me see. Yeah, and it was created by Larry Hama as well.
Oh, right.
Yeah, from G.I. Joe fame.
Yeah.
So yeah, right. And because I totally forgot about that, and when I was looking at the comic, it's like, oh yeah, Larry Hama from G.I. Joe.
Yeah.
So, and because everybody knows him from G.I. Joe, and as soon as you mentioned, oh yeah, he did Bucky O'Hare, and it's like, what? You kidding me? Yeah.
I do have a funny Larry Hama story.
Oh really? Go for it.
Oh, okay. So yeah, Larry Hama, he was a writer at Marvel in the 80s. He was also an editor.
Yeah.
And one of my college buddies was interning at Marvel, like I guess around that time, maybe like 84, 85.
Uh-huh.
And he went into Larry Hama's office for some reason. He was interning at Marvel. My buddy went to Larry Hama's office, and Larry Hama had a hand grenade on his desk.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because Larry Hama, he was in Vietnam.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so Larry Hama was he had a hand grenade on his desk at Marvel, and my buddy asks, "Is that a live hand grenade?" And Larry Hama says, "Why don't you pull the pin and find out?"
Oh my God!
They're both still alive. So I assume everything's fine. So.
Oh my God! Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, it was. I can't imagine. Like you probably can't even do that nowadays in Manhattan. So.
Oh God!
Yeah, that's great.
Jeez. Maybe I won't. Maybe. Okay. Yeah. Veds. Good. Yeah. So it's working on Rumble. Awesome. If it was me, I'd probably pull the pin and then just toss it. Why not?
Yeah, there was not a live hand grenade.
Oh my gosh. Let's see, Bill. Righteous Indignation is amazing name for the ship. Oh yeah, and Bucky O'Hare. Yeah, totally. 100%. Love it. Let's see. Who was the penciler? I'm looking at. Yeah, Michael Blair. Michael Bear. Michael Bear. The penciler for Bucky O'Hare comic was Michael Bear. Yeah, he was the artist for the original comic books created by Larry Hama and Michael Golden. Bill is often cited for his detailed and dynamic artwork on the series. Yeah, he's a pretty good penciler in that. So,
what did Michael do? Did he just do the covers?
I'm not sure. I guess maybe he did.
I thought he was drawing the book.
Huh?
Yeah, but Michael Golden, he was great. I loved his stuff.
Oh yeah, when he was doing, my brother collected them from Marvel. The Nam.
Yes.
Yeah, that was good stuff. And when he was doing Micronauts, that was fantastic. pretty cool stuff. Yeah, yeah. And I think he did.
Was that Butch Geis? I always get those guys confused.
Was it who?
Butch Geis?
On Micronauts?
Yeah, Butch Jackson Geis.
Oh,
I always get those guys. I always get those two guys confused because their artwork back then looked so similar. Or maybe they both worked on Micronauts, but
they probably did. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Because I know Howard Shakin, he did some of the stuff for Micronauts, and Steve Ditko, and and it says right here, Pat Broderick.
I remember Pat's work on there.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess Michael Golden. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. So,
man, that stuff is so gorgeous.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and Butch
Real one was a bit weird with the mutant bomb. Do you know what? I haven't read G.I. Joe in forever. So, my brother was always into G.I. Joe. Me, it was like, obviously, not really preaching to the choir whatsoever, but yeah, obviously me was Transformers, and and my brother was G.I. Joe, and man, he even had G.I. Joe #1, but yeah, Larry is quite the writer, and I'm amazed that he's actually still writing for G.I. Joe. Jeez. He just it's his. So I'm trying to remember what we were talking about now.
Well, I was trying to figure out
Bucky O'Hare.
Yeah, Bucky O'Hare, Micronauts, Butch Geis, Michael Golden.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marvel is not Marvel anymore.
No, it's not. It's not. It's somebody was it? I popped into this bookstore yesterday, and because I wanted to check it out. It's in Calgary, and it's this huge bookstore, and I was trying to find a couple of art books, like art instructional books, and particularly some of them from Japan, and because I'm kind of interested to see how they instruct when it comes to, like, drawing artwork as well, because I got my other books, like, how to draw the Marvel way, of course, which I still love that book. I remember getting that book when I was, like, in my early teens. I wanted that book so much, and I ended up getting it. So it's one of my prized books, and any really good artists out there will always mention that. So, but yeah, and then there are the ones that you mentioned. So I definitely want to get those too, and they're on a wish list on Amazon, waiting for me to order once I put a few bits of cheddar cheese away for those kind of things. And but I also want to get some of the Japanese art books as well, because I find them kind of interesting. I like to see how every culture kind of how should I put it? Kind of like has their unique way of how they produce their own art. I just find it kind of fascinating how they do it. So okay, so anyway, I want to do that, and that, but, and Tom, I think he might show up a little later on.
Yeah, we like Tom.
Yeah, he's hopefully waiting for somebody to come by and buy about $200 of vinyl records from him. Yeah. So he's got quite the collection.
Mhm.
So yeah, I hope he shows up pretty soon. Anyway, so I want to try to expand a little bit on this arm. I want to try to put this in the right. I got that arm in the wrong place. Totally wrong place. It shouldn't be like that. It should be more like. Let's see. Let's see. Spitter was a Transformers Frog 2. I think it was Beast Wars Spitor. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, the the figure, yeah, from the Beast Wars era. Yes, you are correct. Yeah, Spitor. I had that. Actually, my son had that.
How many kids do you have, Mike? You have 2 or 3?
I have 5, one stepdaughter and 4 other kids.
Wow.
Yeah, I was being fruitful and multiplied.
Well, I wasn't going to say anything.
Well, yep. No, that's as many as I got. Let's see here. Okay, so back to Frogman. Something. Yeah. Okay, hold on here. See, and this is another reason why it should be more along the lines like this. Reaching up like that. So, and this is why I said last week with Hungry Boy, how don't do digital yet. Concentrate on getting it right on paper first. So, because as you guys can now see, doing it digitally, yeah, you can just cheat so much easier by rotating a certain thing here and there, and then just erasing it and stuff like that. So, shame on me for doing that. I shouldn't have done it that way, but whatever. We're just chilling. We're just chilling. We're just having fun. And let's see. So I'm trying to remember what was the first independent label that you worked with, because I know I had to do something with what was it, Lethargic Man? I remember Lethargic Man being in the mix, and a few others.
Cough, cough,
Lethargic Lad, yeah, right.
Actually, now that you ask, when I was in college, I actually was hired to work on an independent comic for a publisher called Eternity, but they weren't going to pay me, so I stopped working on it.
Oh yeah.
So that never actually came. That was never actually printed. But I would say Warp Graphics when I was working on the ElfQuest books, or Warp back in '94.
Uh-huh.
At the same time, I was doing some backup stories in Lethargic Comics for Greg Hyland's Lethargic Lad. And I was a huge fan of Greg's work and Lethargic Lad, and that was a lot of fun. And then we did some stories together and had our characters team up. But I was a huge Lethargic Lad fan back in the when I discovered it in the early '90s.
Oh yeah,
and he's Canadian.
Yeah, because I remember a friend of mine when I was going to college around the mid '90s. I was taking graphic design there, and one of my roommates who lived in Fredericton got these independent comics. He was in independent comics, and to me at the time, independent comics were like Dark Horse.
Oh yeah,
really early on, and like small little unknown, barely known publishers and stuff like that, right? I mean, compared to Marvel and DC. And he brought these ones back from Fredericton, and and it was Lethargic Lad, and he's like, "Hey, I got some comics. You want to check them out?" And I'm like, yeah, sure, cool, because we were both comic fans and comic nerds and stuff like that. So it's like, yeah, sure, why not, right? And so he showed me this Lethargic Lad, and I'm like, dude, this is awesome. This is pretty cool. I like this. So, and he's like, yeah, the guy's actually Canadian. So, and I totally forgot about that, and I totally digged it. And but I didn't know he had that huge of a following. Like I would have never dreamed that, like somebody like you all the way like in New York would even know about, something like that, right?
Oh, well, it was the direct market and distribution. So, these comic book stores would get books from all over the place.
Wow.
But I wonder do you still have those Lethargic comics? Because maybe some of my stuff is in the backup stories.
I don't know. If you would, I would myself have to find them again.
Oh no, I'm not saying. Yeah, I mean, Greg Hyland actually gave me a bunch. I still have a bunch of those.
Oh yeah.
It was terrible too because at the time, again, one of my college buddies, the same college buddy that was interning at Marvel, he was penciling some backup stories for Lethargic Comics. It was the No Mutants storyline. It was a spoof on the New Mutants, and he was penciling it, and I was inking it, and I was already a fan of Lethargic Lad, so I was very happy to do it pro bono. So it was great. But the thing is my buddy was always late with his deadlines, so I would get a FedEx package in the morning for like having to ink a 4-page story and have to send it out the same day. So it's not some of my best stuff. But and it was funny. I did a convention. I did a signing last October, and somebody came around, and I bring copies of the Sword of Eden with me, and even some of the comics I've worked on at RC or DC or Lethargic Lad books. And he just bought a bunch of the Lethargic Lad stuff, a lot of some of the Black on. And I was signing it for him, and I was like flipping through it, and I was looking at my stuff, and I was just like, this is terrible. Just like, and he did the same thing. He just started laughing, and I was like, yeah, this is awful. Yeah, so some people like it, some of my very early stuff, but it was so rushed. That stuff was so rushed. And of course. And I mostly used a brush back then. So, but I love Lethargic Lad. Lethargic Lad was great. I was happy to work on it. Yeah, and Greg and I were kind of close for like a long time.
Oh, geez, wow, that's like really, really cool. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I'm gonna have to find them again because they were pretty funny.
Does Greg still do Lethargic comics online?
I don't know. I found a link to a website on his on Wikipedia. So lethargiclad.com. I put it there in the chat. So
Okay,
I don't know if that, yeah, I don't know if the link works, but I mean, hopefully it does. But I'm gonna have to check that out later.
Because he was doing a Lethargic Lad webcomic for like years.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then he was printing them up in little like mini comics. Like this.
Okay. Yes, Bill. Canadian like Bill Shatner with the buzzes. Sort of, kind of, yeah. Think we all don't talk like that. And Vince, yeah. And Al Bundy had no ma'am, and now we got new ma'ams. Oh God, yeah. Tell me about it. Oh my God, it's just horrible. And yeah, hopefully, I don't know. The link isn't working for me. That's kind of weird, but
yeah, it's not working for me either.
Not coming up.
Yeah, I'm at the. I went to the Lethargic Lad Facebook page, and it doesn't look like Greg has posted anything since 2003.
Oh wow, that's a long time.
Yeah, I guess he's not on it anymore. Yeah.
Oh well, that's too bad, man. All right. Well. Well, I guess not then. So, let's see. So, shoulder blade should go more like that, and with the bone underneath. And again, it's just fiddling around, folks. So, and then that is depending if even a monster would have the same type of anatomy as a human being. But that's assuming a lot.
Yeah, see, that's a tricky thing because I had to deal with that when I was drawing Dareduck and the Sword of Eden Shinobi. Like, how human did I want him to look? And I didn't want him to look human at all, really, but that's not how it came out.
Yeah, right. It's that's the weird thing.
And also the weird thing too, because you also don't want him to look too much like Howard the Duck, who looks less human.
Right.
Yeah, it was a tough thing.
So, yeah, that's the weird thing. It's wanting to make it look right, but then also on top of that, having to realize, it's not human. It's humanoid. Correct. So, yeah. Okay, so I'll probably leave this out. Leave that out. What else? Shorten this up a bit. And yeah, no, something's not working. Something is not working. And that's why I got to pull back and readjust certain things. Okay, let's take this out. All part of the fun. Yeah. All part of the fun, I think. Wait a minute. Yeah. Damn it, I hate drawing monsters.
Good choice.
Yeah. Okay. Let me think here. See, because a shoulder blade goes kind of like down like this, right? Because you have a muscle group that's kind of like here and here. And then you have another one that should be like here, plus on top of that, your shoulder blade. Skeletal structure. So, yeah, if we just go like that, so it would be kind of like sort of like that, then based on that, because then you would have an arm going this way, or maybe I should just reposition the whole entire arm. I don't know. And just have them like maybe reach out like this. And I know that looks wonky, but rough. Just roughing it now. The fun of it all. There's a whistling noise on the mic. Oh, maybe that's me breathing through my nose.
I've heard it since you started.
Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, really weird. I'm not exactly sure what it might be. Let's see. And Canadian Spider-Man. Yeah, needs more nipples. Oh my god. So more frog nipple is what you're saying. Okay, cool. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna give that a break. I'm gonna go back up here and have a little bit more fun with this. Let's see, what else can I do here? I'm entirely sure. Not entirely sure. Yes, I know what I can probably do. All right. Let's see. That's the thing about combat, especially in the water. You're going to need accessories. So, and I see that Emma's doing this again. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, actually, dang it. I should have been doing it on that layer for my roughs. I should have. So would you say you're probably, here's an idea, or not an idea, but just thinking, when you're drawing things out, do you find you're probably more of a sketcher first as you're drawing things out, like your layouts and everything? or
not as much as I used to be. It's funny you should say that because I was just not doing that. I usually I have a notebook or a sketchbook and I just do like little thumbnails. And even before that, when I'm starting to figure out a story, I usually think about like what are the characters doing, where are they, and then they just start talking to each other, and then I just sort of just jot that down, and then I do thumbnails in a sketchbook or a notebook where I'm just laying out like composing the page in like little tiny drawings, and then writing little word balloons in there, and then I'll take a sheet of Bristol board and draw up a 10 by 15 box, and just in blue pencil just rough everything out, like where how many panels I'm going to put on there, where the word balloons are going to go, like in a blue pencil. And I'm still working on whether I'm still trying to find the perfect blue pencil. So I just rough it out in blue pencil, and I kind of tighten it up in like a number 2 pencil, which I'm using nowadays a little bit. But most of my drawing, it's just rough, because most of my drawing, this is what I'm doing now, is done in the inking stage. So there's not a whole lot of underdrawing or preliminary drawing when I do a page. It's just kind of rough. And then, when I start inking, that's when I start putting all the real detail in. And it's funny too, because the other day I had inked a page that I actually liked a lot. And I've been playing around with, because I've been using Pelican ink since mostly when I started working in comics. But Pelican ink is really hard to find, so I've been mixing some of my ink lately. And one of the bottles, some of the ink got kind of darker than I wanted. So when I used that ink, I was using a sponge and just drawing trees. And then when I had it erase all the pencil work, the ink was just really dark, and it was like charcoal almost, and it started spreading. It was all dry. It just started getting all over the rest of the page. So I had to just grab a bottle of Pro White and just clean up a lot of the page in Pro White, and then go back and fix everything. That was not fun. So, but yeah, I took care of that today, and then now I'm working on a new page where it's just mostly the city, and I just roughed it out in pencil real quick, and then and just started inking everything with a nib and a T-square and triangle to make sure everything's nice and straight.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, there's not a lot of rough. I just rough out my pencils are not tight at all when I ink my own stuff.
Right. How often does that happen though? So like after say you finish up a page, like pencils and stuff like that, and you're just thinking, damn, this looks like really good. I don't want to ink it.
Oh, that never happens.
That never happens?
Oh, my pencils look like scribbles. So yeah, unless you like scribbles, yeah, they're I never look at it and say, oh, that's awesome. My pencils are scribbles, and when I ink something, that's my favorite part of making a graphic novel is inking the artwork.
Okay.
I'm rarely 100% happy with my work.
Right.
Yeah. So, I never look at a finished page of artwork and say, and tap myself on the back and say, nice job. That rarely happens. Especially when I look at my work in print, even like, back in the days when I was working for like other publishers, I always had a hard time looking at my artwork in print because I just see all the mistakes.
Right.
Like, but you can't belabor a page. Like when it looks finished, it's finished. And if there's mistakes, well, there's always Photoshop. So I always scan in my artwork in Photoshop, and I do all my lettering and my coloring and gray tones in Photoshop. And if there's any major mistakes, I'll fix it up in Photoshop.
Right. I suppose because I also do that too. I look at something and it's like, Because at first you think, yeah, it looks pretty good. I think it did a good job, and then you look back on it later, it's like, oh my god, what was I thinking?
I know, exactly. Well, that shows that you want to improve, though. That you want to, get better.
Yeah, that's true. I'll give it that.
There's two things. One thing I learned actually in high school was that if I'm doing a piece of artwork and I can't figure out what's wrong with it, like I'll give it a day. Like I'll stop working on it for a day. I mean, I can't do that nowadays, but back then, I would wait a day and then I'll look at it again, and then with new eyes, I'm looking at it. I'm like, oh, this is wrong or that's wrong, and I got to fix this. And there's that. Another thing is that like one of my college buddies, like he always thought that his artwork was just fine. Like even in college, which is crazy thinking. And he always thought his stuff was fine. He never really he never worked in art at all, like ever. Like, but he would still do his own little comic strips. Like he would Xerox them and hand them out to people. And his artwork never got better, like ever. Like he always thought his stuff looked fine then, and I'm certain he still thinks his stuff looks fine now, and it doesn't look any better in the last 30, 35 years.
Ooh, ouch.
Yeah, don't think like that. Like there's a happy medium. Like you can't really hate your stuff, but you can't love your stuff either.
Yeah, I suppose that. How should I put it? I don't want to say it's kind of like the mark of a great artist. I didn't even want to use the word great, but at least of a good artist, where you can self-critique and constantly think that I could have definitely done this better, or I could have changed this, or could have done that instead, because I definitely don't want to fall into that category of this is good enough, and people should be happy with this, it's good enough for me, and like no, because I always think that there's something else that can be done, or change, or along those lines, something along those lines. That's just...
and I think it's healthy. I think that's a healthy attitude as an artist.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with Dave Stevens? He died. When did he die? 2011, 2010. But Dave Stevens, he created The Rocketeer.
Yes.
And
I know Rancor Steve loves The Rocketeer.
Who does?
Rancor Steve.
Oh, does he? Yeah, it's a fun film. But the original graphic novel or comic series of The Rocketeer that he created and he wrote and he drew, like his craftsmanship is like way up there. Like his style was very realistic, beautiful artwork. But he was always very critical of his own work, and to the point where he was slow when it came to drawing comics. He also did animation. He worked for Hanna-Barbera, but his artwork is just beautiful. It's just like really realistic looking style, very classicist, as Scott McCloud would say. And there's a documentary on him called Dave Stevens Drawn to Perfection, which you could probably find online. And it's a biography. Really? Oh yeah, it's a biography on him and his life. Interviews with people that other artists he worked with. They talk about the Rocketeer film, and I guess it must have been the late '80s. There was a guy, and I never knew this guy, Greg Theakston, something like that. He was kind of a comic book publisher, right? Again, going back to college, which is weird. It's like a couple of the guys I knew from college used to intern for him or work for him, Greg Theakston. But he did some interviews with Dave Stevens back like in the late 80s or early, I think it was late 80s. And some of that footage is actually used in Drawn to Perfection. So yeah, I would highly recommend, Dave Stevens' Drawn to Perfection, that documentary. It's wonderful. It has a very sad ending. It's beautiful. It's great. So.
Oh man. Yeah, I definitely want to check that out.
Yeah, and there's
Spider-Man is that is Mr. Nickerson here on the show having fun with us, And let's see. Vince says, I wonder if Rob Liefeld still likes his creations from the 90s. Um, you know what? Okay. I'm just going to say this, and not mean to interrupt you, Al. I know, but when he released his Youngblood back in Image like a few months ago, I thought this was going to be like, all brand new, all drawn, brand new pages and all that kind of stuff. It's like, no, he just re-released his old work. So it's, I feel like, like totally getting gypped here. I thought, because I download any comics now. I will like next to never buy one unless I know that it's actually going to be probably pretty decent, and I might want to keep it for the artwork or the story. But I downloaded this. It's like, oh, right on. Okay, Rob Liefeld coming to comics. I do like his art style as different as it is. That's just me. But I'm like flipping through it. It's like this is just a reprint of issue 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, what the fudge, man? So he probably does like his own creations that much. I have noticed that there is a little bit of growth over the years with his style, but essentially it's like, his style where he loves patches and his feet. So,
Did it have
and Bill, did it what?
did it have new coloring, or is it just the same coloring?
It's the same coloring.
You gotta be
Everything.
kidding.
No, I'm serious.
Oh,
Same everything. They probably, did improve maybe the coloring a little bit because, it's all digitally printed now, but it's essentially all the same.
I thought it was gonna be all new stuff.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not. So yeah, it's a jip, man. Was it last week? It went for 5 hours with the stream. Yeah, it did on Labor Day. So I won't go that long. I swear to God. So Nick Weiser too. Yeah, Timothy Hilton, Rocketeer. Yeah, that was an awesome movie. I hear they're working on a new Rocketeer movie.
Ah,
I I hope so, but I hope not, because I know what was it? Doomcock mentioned it. I think it was last year or even the year before, of a Rocketeer cartoon or something like that, where they made the main character like some black girl or something like that, something to that effect. I don't know if anything ever came of it, but yeah, I don't want a new Rocketeer movie. I really don't. I The one from, what was it, 90 91
yeah,
was good enough for me. Was totally 100% good enough for me.
yeah. I
You know,
liked it. It was fun.
yeah,
I
liked
would
it.
I would recommend getting one of the graphic novels or collections of the original Rocketeer. I have a couple. I have a recolored version, and I also have the Artisans edition that came out by IDW, which is just they just scanned in the original artwork, and
Oh, really?
yeah, it's gorgeous, dude. It's beautiful, and yeah, it's
Oh,
all in black and white only, so it's great stuff.
okay.
I also want
Mm,
to. Was it Canadian Spider-Man? Yeah, thank you. Nice seeing you.
yeah.
Thanks for being here. Hello.
Um, what's another one? That Hal Foster.
Yeah, Hal Foster, Alex Raymond, like those
Yeah.
guys, the very sort of classic cartoonists from like the 30s and 40s and stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah. From like way back when.
Oh
Dude,
yeah, Al Williamson is another one.
the first time I encountered Hal Foster's artwork is through my dad's old comics, because my dad's from Austria, grew up in Austria, just in 1940, 4 years till the war ended with Nazi Germany. And when he was a teenager, or in his early or mid teens, if I have it right. Um, in Austria, he collected the Prince Prince Lionheart or Prince Valiant.
Yep.
And he has, oh my god, let me think. I'm trying to think of how many issues he has. And some of them are like really beaten up or ripped up a little bit, but he's still for a comic that's like I don't know, like maybe 70 years old or something like that he kept from his childhood. Like they're like still in great shape, but when I flipped through them, because my dad, he'd let me flip through them, and he said, like take care of them. They're really old. They're mine. And so I did. But the artwork in that, oh my god, it's like that's what impressed me the most is his artwork. Hal Foster's Prince Valiant.
Oh yeah,
love it.
Yep.
Oh, if I could draw like that, man. Like, I don't want to say I'd be set, but yeah, you'd get noticed. Let's put it that way. So, yeah, I love that artwork. I love it. I love it. I love it. And
yeah,
I'm sorry to say it. It's beyond. It's a league of its own. Beyond Jack, beyond a lot of others.
Yeah, it's certainly a different style, and I don't know if there's anyone who actually draws like that anymore.
I don't think so.
Yeah, like the only thing that even comes close, and it's not even very close, is like Adam Hughes.
Yes, yeah,
kind of a realistic style, or maybe Frank Cho, but it's not even that. It's not even close. It's not a Dave Stevens, which was close, or even an Al Williamson. But like all those guys, Hal Foster, Alex Raymond, Al Williamson, Dave Stevens, they all had that were very sort of classicist art style, which is certainly not my way of drawing, but very realistic and beautiful stuff. A lot of craft.
I think there was one scene, the way he does castles and God, even animals. I think it was like reading this one story. I think they ended up going to Africa or something like that, and this huge gorilla just bursts out of this forest, and the way it looked was like it's like super uber realistic. It just blew my mind.
Do you still have those, or does your dad have them? Or
my dad still has them, and I'm thinking about buying them off of him. Because he said the only way you're gonna get these is if you buy them off of me.
Oh, really? Does he still read them?
I know he has them tucked away somewhere.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
He does. Right?
Oh yeah. No, he said they're well, loosely put, they're coming to the grave with me.
I don't think he can take them with him.
No, he can't. So it's like, well, Dad, you can't take them with him. She's like, yeah, I know, but you know what I mean. So if you really want them, find out how much they're worth, and I'll sell them to you. And so, I think. See, and that's the thing, because they're all written in German, right? Mm-hmm. So I don't know even how you would put a value on it from a comic that was probably, printed around maybe late 40s, early 50s, like, in Europe. Like, I don't even know how you would begin to even price that out, but
well,
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, and depending on the condition of the comics as well. So,
oh yeah.
The only thing I would think is that there's an auction house in New York, Heritage Auction House, and they mostly they auction a lot of things, and also like original artwork. They might, and even comics too. So that might be something to look into if you don't love your son and want to give it to him.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, but Dad, no. Oh my gosh, that'd be just funny. Yeah, you want these? Yeah. To what was it? The quote. Oh god, what's his name? Soylent Green, Planet of the Apes.
Charlton Heston.
Charlton Heston. Yeah. You can have these when you pry them from my cold dead hands.
There you
go. Yeah, but it'd be something. It's just something to have, and I think it'd be just really neat because I would really very much like to preserve that kind of history.
Sure, it has a lot of sentimental value.
Well, it does, yeah, right. So, am I doing that right? I'm just gonna fiddle around with some gradients, and yeah, that's what.
Do you ever watch any of the other comic book guys on YouTube?
On occasion, I'll drop in and I'll take a look at some of the other guys. Like, was it Vinny Art? On occasion, I'll drop by and check out his stuff. If I can make it, I know that Kitty has a drawing stream every once in a while. I think on Saturdays.
From Flip City?
Yeah, from Flip City.
Oh, she does?
Yeah, on occasion. Yeah. They get together and just do a fun draw stream. So, yeah.
Because the only reason why I brought it up, because every once in a while I'll watch some of the other cartoonists on YouTube, and some of them I kind of like, but there's one, Terry Moore. Terry Moore is one of them. Terry Moore from Strangers in Paradise. But the one guy I wanted to point out, and he's more of a comics historian. He does the best videos. Matt with 4 T's. MATTTT. He's got a channel. It's called Matt Comic and Manga History. He doesn't post very often, but the videos he does post are amazing. They're just
really,
yeah, they're based, they're on different creators, comics history. There's one on James O'Barr, the guy who created The Crow. One on, I'm looking at it now, Robert Kirkman. There's one on Comic Book Creators' Rights, which I really enjoy. Oh, there's a Rob Liefeld one. There's one on Garland. One on, oh man, I can't remember this guy's name. He used to work for Archie Comics, and he used to write for Archie and draw for Archie. And he created a lot of the Sonic the Hedgehog characters for Archie. And he never signed a work made for hire contract, this particular creator. And then some of the characters were used in some of the Sega games, and he actually sued them. Actually copyrighted. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's a huge, crazy thing.
Wow.
There's one called France's Secret Manga, the greatest manga artist you've never heard of. But yeah, so yeah, go to it's at Matt with 2 T's, with 4 T's. Yeah, just look up Matt with 4 T's. He does these really great videos on comics and comics history.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he has one on Richard and Wendy Peeney from ElfQuest. The manga, yeah, it's really well rounded. It's not just like American Ninja Turtles. There's one on Ninja Turtles. It's not just like American superhero stuff, but it's like various different things. But they're all well made, very informative, very educational, and entertaining. I watch them even if I'm not interested in the topic.
Okay.
Yeah, Matt. Really good stuff.
Okay, Matt with 4 T's. Let's have a look here.
Yeah.
Matt chat. Oh, okay. Comic and manga history.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
the one on,
okay.
The one on James Barr, the creator of The Crow, that's really good and kind of depressing. because it talks about where James O'Barr got his inspiration from the Crow comic from. The one on Creators' Rights is good. Yeah. Oh, and
Okay.
the Creators' Rights one is called "How Big Companies Keep Creators Poor," which is all very true. So yeah,
wow.
I would absolutely recommend his stuff. He doesn't. He only posts like every couple of months. He'll post a new video on there, but they're really entertaining.
Right.
Good stuff. If you like comics history, I would absolutely check that out.
Sweet. There it is. So if you guys are interested, there is the link in the description. So if you want to check it out, and of course, yeah, Vince put it there first because I'm slow. So, let's go. Let's have a look here. Bill Barkley wants to know, who created Ugly Sonic? That I couldn't tell you. So, I have the faintest idea. Bill Barkley also says, he didn't like the new Crow movie.
The new one?
You know what? Yeah, I still haven't seen it.
Yeah, I wouldn't see it. I love I love the original one. The original one was great.
Oh yeah, but for some odd reason, I heard that the new one actually follows the comic a lot closer than the old movie does. Yeah.
Wasn't Jason interested in seeing that?
Yes, and he did, and he said he liked it. So
really,
more coffee. There we go. Let's see. Canadian Spider-Man never had time to get into manga when I was living in Japan, but it was everywhere in Tokyo. Someday it'd be cool to be able to read it in the original text. Only would take 4 years to learn kanji. Time well spent, Spidey. Time well spent.
Well, that must have been fun living in Japan.
Oh yeah, Spidey's been like everywhere.
Really?
He's been to Australia and Japan and Mexico, and like he's been everywhere. It seems like. So he often has travel videos that to places that he's been, and he posts it on his channel. So he's quite the traveled person.
Well, I guess. But a lot of manga now is actually translated in English anyway, isn't it?
Oh yeah, 100%, totally.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, and Vince says yes. According to Jason, it follows the comic more than the Brandon Lee movie. Yeah. So that's definitely what he had.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
The only main difference in the Brandon Lee version is the way certain people die.
Yeah.
From the comic book. Like the comic book. Like if you ever read, like I even though I really like the original Crow comic book series or graphic novel by James O'Barr, and even though I enjoyed the movie and I saw the original movie in the theaters and I couldn't wait to see it, it's still very dark. And as I've gotten older, I'm not like that rebellious kid anymore. So some of the language and stuff, doesn't sit well with me. But back then, I thought it was great.
Oh yeah.
If you watch the Brandon Lee film, which I do still like, but I could do without the language. And even though that is a very dark film, if you read the comic, the original comic, the comic is even darker. Like the way the characters die in that is just far more gruesome than the original movie.
Yeah, no, it is. It is. I think it was something that where I'm trying to think of the creator's name, but I can't think of it right now. But it's based off of some of the events that actually happened in his life. I believe it was something about how his what was it, fiance died or something like that, and he just wanted to make this whole story about it. So, and turning tragedy into something, tell me about it. I mean, it's it's pretty amazing. I mean, it's a damn good story. Don't get me wrong, but
and his artwork gets better throughout the original graphic novel too.
that's what I heard. See,
Oh, you haven't read it?
No, I've
all right.
I've only touched up on it, and here's the thing: when I used to collect comics, especially around the 90s, I collected a lot of Image because everybody was in an Image at the time, and and occasionally I would get the occasional independent comic, but it was mostly like a lot of Image and a lot of Marvel DC Image crossovers, and so I associated like books like Sandman, The Crow. To me, I don't know, it was just a little too dark for me, and it just didn't grab my attention. And even when the movie came out, I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong, hands down, it's a great movie. I it still didn't grab me enough to want to get the comic. I don't know why. It's, wow. Yeah. So, but I mean, now I'd be very interested to take a look and and kind of like discover it again, I suppose you could say.
Yeah, I would recommend watching Matt's video on The Crow and James O'Barr, because he actually explains that whole process that James O'Barr went through. Because for years, I mean, I heard rumors that it had something to do with someone he was close to who had passed away, and that was where he was inspired to do The Crow. But yeah, in the Matt video, he explains everything. So yeah, it was, it seems like James O'Barr had a tough childhood.
Yeah.
And then he was dating someone. They were engaged, or they were supposed to be engaged. And his car broke down, and he called her to come and get him. But then she got hit by a car on her way over to get him. And he kind of blamed himself for her death. And it's the only person he really ever liked and was ever in love with. And then he got into drinking and drugging, and he joined, I think, the Marine Corps. And then he just started drawing this Crow stuff just as a cathartic process of just getting some of this pain out. And that's where, all the Crow stuff came from. Yeah.
Story. Crazy stuff leads into another. It's pretty crazy. So let's see here. What am I doing? Okay. I hope that this is sort of kind of coming out the way I kind of wanted to come out. Fiddling around with it all. Oh, you know what? I should have. Wait a minute here. Gonna make that. Duplicate that layer. Keep that one. Okay, cool. And the other thing I should have done is save. Because if I don't save, I'm gonna regret it. So save as, and Comic Frogman. There we go. Saved. Yeah, so I definitely want to download those comics and give them a good read. So That'd be interesting to do. I do want to do like a comparison. That's what actually should be done. A comparison between the old movie and the new movie, and which follows the actual story. So that would be actually really interesting to do. Should probably do that. Let's see. Bill, doesn't Japan have a lot of stories filled with Transformers figures? I'm gonna have to say no. Although there's a lot of Japanese Transformers manga out there. You know what? Okay, here's a good one for you, Bill. If you want to watch a show that's filled with Easter eggs, with Transformer Easter eggs, you want to check out the anime. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up again. Because I believe I got this still saved. You want to download, if you can find it, Gridman. I think it's like Triple Z Gridman, if I'm not mistaken. Let me Google that for you. Yes. Or yeah, sorry, SSSS Gridman. Okay, that's what you want to look up, and I'll put it in the chat. Okay, so that's what you want to. That's the anime that you want to download. Okay, so in that series, there are so many little Easter eggs. You have to watch it closely. Okay, because some of the clothes that some of the characters in this anime actually wear are nod-offs to Transformers figures. So there you go. Let's see what else. Yeah, there was a TV show, Crow TV show 2. Yeah, Stairway to Heaven. So that wasn't too bad. I don't think I really watched it, the TV show. I preferred the movies. And yeah, City of Angels, which wasn't too bad. Yeah, it was pretty good. And Gap, you're back. How's it going, dude? And you say, yeah, what's the whistling noise? I've heard it through the entire time I've been watching the show. You know what? I haven't the faintest idea. I really honestly don't.
You can't hear it?
No, see, I can't hear it on my end.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, which is really weird.
Because I've been muting my mic and...
Maybe it is my mic. I don't know. I'll switch some of the settings and see what happens here. Tree Rock, how's it going, man? Comic Relief God is so the animal's car broke down and got into drinking. He is taking his frustrations out on this human. Yes, he is. So, okay. Yes, thank you. And Gap is like, yeah, what is that whizzing noise in the background? That's probably the fridge that you're hearing in the background. Start of the show, I've now got around to tell you. I'm sorry, I don't know what it is. Let me check my settings. Hold on. Let me check my audio settings and see what's going on here. Let me try.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, is that better?
Yeah, I don't hear it anymore.
Oh, wow, really? Okay, so it was my mic settings. Okay, go figure. So,
all right.
Yeah, there we go. I've been listening here the entire time, just listening to radio. Okay. Great. He's projecting his tendonitis onto us. Yes, I am. That's what I'm doing. I'm blaming you all. It's my tendonitis, damn it. Okay. So what am I doing here? Okay. So
Mike, I'm gonna head on out.
Okay, not a problem. All good.
But thank you for inviting me. It was fun to draw and chat.
Yeah, sure. All good, man. Yeah, so I gotta ask before you go, how are things looking on issue 3?
Well, I'm literally working on it.
Okay. Okay, well, meaning how far along are you?
Well, it's hard to say because I could say I got like 60 pages drawn, but
Okay.
it's gonna be a 100-page graphic novel. I still have to letter and add gray tones, everything. I still gotta do the covers and stuff. Then I gotta put everything formatted to the printer that I'm thinking about using. So I
Yeah.
wanted it initially. I was going to say I wanted to come out later this year. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. Maybe early next year, and hopefully that'll
Yeah.
be the case. Yeah, for the Sword of Eden, Cry Vampire, which is volume 3 of the Sword of Eden graphic novel series.
There we go.
And hopefully
And
after
for any
this,
of you guys, yeah, go ahead.
go ahead. Oh, I was going to say because I'm talking with a new distributor tomorrow or Tuesday, and they distribute books to Christian bookstores. So hopefully that conversation will go well, and then if so, then I could get the graphic novels into more Christian bookstores.
Nice.
Yep.
And if any of you guys end up watching on the rewind, then yeah, there's Al Nickerson's YouTube link, and these are the links to his books. So go ahead and check them out and have yourself a fun read. So
Yeah,
Al,
theswordofeden.com.
yeah, I appreciate you joining in. So
Oh, you're welcome, man.
And having fun. So get back to your work.
Well, I'm gonna go get some food. I haven't eaten. So, all right. Thanks, guys. God bless.
All right.
All right. Later.
See you, man. Later. And Bill, yeah, just checked out quadruple S. I checked Gridman on YouTube. The thumbnail looks like Ultraman. Yes, it is. It's an homage to Ultraman. So because Ultraman, I think at the time when this when the anime came out, I think Ultraman was like, I don't know, 60 years old or something, like, quite old. So they did an homage, and there's a continuation from Gridman that goes on from that. But I think you might like it. So it's like, it's definitely an Ultraman homage. It has kaiju. It's got little Easter eggs in there if you know exactly where to look. So you have to really look in order to find them. But I think you might enjoy that. So check that show out. Yeah, and I guess going on for like 3 hours here. Jeez. Time flies when you're having fun. So but anyway, so Al definitely has to get to drawing his comic and do his thing, and get to his kind of work and whatnot. And like I mentioned on Monday, definitely want to get back into the swing of things, and and get back on only YouTube's, have some fun with you guys, and spend some time and doodle away, because like I said, like what Vince said, we haven't had a doodle stream from you in a long time. So it's like, all right, fine. That's true. I wanted to put a comic out, and this is a good way of holding you guys and just seeing the whole progress of things, of drawing and whatnot. So yeah. And says Vince, yes, next year is Ultra's 60th anniversary. Yeah. Back in 1966. You know what? Here's the other fun thing. They have an official channel on YouTube, Ultraman, direct from Japan, and you can actually take a look at some of the new Ultraman series on YouTube. And there's another series that's on Netflix. So if you got Netflix, you can check that out. It's actually not bad. It's pretty good. I did have a gander at that. That was actually well done. And I watched Ultraman Rising. I enjoyed that. And says Bill, and going to start Ultraman Mobius soon. Ooh. I definitely want to check out Shin Ultraman. I definitely want to do that. I had it downloaded and I haven't watched it. So I definitely want to watch that. See how that's gonna. Damn it. I did it again. I should put it on the wrong layer. I put it on the wrong layer. Yes, I shouldn't have done that. I forget to do that. Because I want to keep the layers separate. Okay. Let's... Oh my god. No. Yes. This. Excuse me. Okay. Now, onto my proper Frogman layer. All right, and do that. Now I can draw the arm again. What was the other thing too that was happening as well? Oh yeah, the possibility of Shin Godzilla 2. I definitely want to see that. Yeah, exactly, Ren's answer to that was 5.5 hours stream. Oh my god. Oh yeah, last week I couldn't believe it. It's like, are you kidding me? 5.5 hours. Tubi has it. Oh really? Shin Ultraman? Sweet. Bill asks, is it related to Shin Godzilla? I don't think so. Because I don't think they share a universe. I think it's definitely its own thing. Let's see. Vince, I was kind of men with Shin Ultraman. It basically just retold the original show with some newer elements sprinkled in. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, at least it didn't have Pigmon in it. Yeah, right. And speaking of Godzilla, isn't there going to be one? Yes, I heard that. So I'm kind of excited about that because when the wife and I saw that in the movie theaters, it was like, wow, this is so good. It was quite well done. So, and I think it was something like a $50 million budget, and it earned way more than that. Yeah. It deserved all the recognition that it got. It was pretty good. So was quite happy. Taught Hollywood a lesson. So we can make movie way cheaper than you. It not break bank. Oh yeah, I don't think so. you're not even Hollywood standard. So, all we have to do is make Godzilla movie. Then, then we teach you a lesson you never forget. It's kind of how I imagine that conversation. Oh man. Oh god. Hey, it's not fair. You made more money than us. And we had triple the Captain Marvel. Something like that. So that's how I want that to go down, especially. Okay. So anyway, yeah. So with this, I kind of wanted to do this in the water. I wanted to do like an interesting element to this. So so water up here and your frogman underneath and kind of like coming up from the murky water. So I added a nice gradient to this, just experimenting and just kind of like adding a manga gradient to add a little bit of mystery and spookiness to it. So yeah. So that's kind of what I want to do with this. And I think probably the other reason why I wanted to do this was, although I can swim, I'm going to let you guys in on something. Is I hate with a passion swimming in murky water. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. It really honestly does. Growing up in St. Andrews, we had the Bay of Fundy. And where I was at in St. Andrews, we had the Passamaquoddy Bay. And the Passamaquoddy Bay eventually obviously leads out to the Bay of Fundy, which in turn, big giant bay where you got Nova Scotia on one side and New Brunswick on the other. And anyway, Passamaquoddy Bay is kind of like on the cusp of like the Bay of Fundy and the Atlantic Ocean. It's kind of like in between there. And on the eastern coast, if you know anything about, water currents or anything like that, not that it's that hard, but you have the ocean current. It goes up from Africa, up the coast of Europe, and then it swings down. It goes up, from England, and then it does basically a sharp left turn, like going by Iceland, Greenland, and then down the coast of Labrador and the Maritimes, down the eastern coast. So you get a lot of plankton, seaweed allergy. It makes the water look murky, kind of, in a way. And yeah, Bill, exactly. you wouldn't like the Thames than in London, murky waters. Yeah, I've heard, dude. I heard it's like so dirty. So, and Canadian Spider-Man. Yeah, see, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You have to say Passamaquoddy Bay. Yeah, you have to say Passamaquoddy Bay there. And in the native act. I don't know how. I don't even know how to say it, like in your native accent. Oh, I see that in that kind of native accent, if I'm getting you right. In the Passamaquoddy Bay. Passamaquoddy, because it's an Indian name. So you would have the current from the North Atlantic, come down the eastern seaboard, and it makes everything kind of murky, especially Passamaquoddy Bay. So when I learned how to sail, we would learn how to capsize, our sailboat and get it back upright. And exactly, Vince, you never know what lurks in the murky waters, and that's my little phobia, right? That's what it is. I hate murky water because you never know you can't see it, right? And that's what it is. That's why I wanted to that's kind of why I wanted to do this drawing today, because I hate that. It's like you never know, something brushing against your leg. It's like, like with Jaws or any kind of those movies, right, that we've seen. Something brushes against your leg and you're freaked out by it. And I hate that feeling. I hate it. And yeah, precisely. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've heard of that bay. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Exactly. And it's still better, says Vince, than any body of water from India. Oh God, yeah. Other thing that's going on in Canada. Yeah, they're treating some of these East Indian people, these quote unquote immigrants, like washing their crap in some of our rivers here in Canada. The Ganges River. It's like gross. So, and Canadian Spider-Man, yeah, the Thames is still beautiful though. It didn't smell bad, at least whenever I've been. Vince too didn't seem that bad. Yeah, right. So, did Sea Spray not come to your rescue capsized boat? No, we had to learn it. That was the thing, Bill. We had to learn because to get our certification, we had to learn how to do it. If anything, how to write yourself up and basically rescue yourself, especially if nobody was there. So, scuba diving with 1 meter visibility, knowing that there are sharks there was interesting. At least my brother was with me. Yeah, and see, that's again, that's the creepy thing, not knowing, right? And like whatever happened 1 year when my brother and I were sailing, we had the sailboat. We called it the TARDIS because we painted it blue. It was like Doctor Who. When Doctor Who was good, and cheesy, I know, but whatever. We're all nerds here. We went out sailing just in the harbor for a few minutes, and in St. Andrews, across the harbor, there's this island, Navy Island, and occasionally, we'd pop over to Navy Island, do a little bit of exploring, blah blah blah, and very rarely, in the harbor, we would have sharks come in, and more specifically, great white sharks. And it wouldn't happen very often, but it happened every once in a while. And this is what happened on that occasion when we were sailing. We had this wharf in St. Andrews, which burned down, and then they rebuilt it again. But at that time, what ended up happening is this big great white shark, and my brother and I were stupid. We thought it was a harbor porpoise because we saw the dorsal fin poke out of the water, and it was at a distance, and we thought, hey, well, it's a harbor porpoise. Let's chase it down. Let's have some fun with it. Let's sail alongside of it. And we got a little closer because sometimes sharks tend to move slow in colder waters than warmer waters. And we got closer. We're like, oh my God, that's a shark. So we decided to head back to shore. And a great white shark on top of that. Well, what ended up happening is this great white, it was high tide, and it swam under the wharf. And where you have a lot of like telephone poles, I suppose you could kind of say, that all made the whole, lattice work of the wharf. I guess it kind of got spooked or something, and it panicked, and it tried to breach. And what happened is it literally cracked up above one of the they used railway ties, the wooden ties, for cars to drive on and stuff like that. And it literally cracked a few of them upwards. And you could hear everybody on the wharf just panicking, just screaming, right, about what's going on. And we made it to shore, and it was crazy. And every once in a while, if you happen to be from the Maritimes, you'll hear stories of, a great white shark, was seen in Halifax or seen in St. John or, whatever, because it's a rare occurrence. We don't see them that often there, but they do show up. So, it was crazy. It was crazy. So, but again, yeah, going back to murky waters, that's why I hate it. I hate it because you never know what's under your feet, and I just hate it. So, yeah, the Ganges is really bad. Canars. I didn't even get my laundry done since I saw them doing the washing downstream from all the gutters and sewers. Oh God, yeah, and really. Oh, you were there? Wow, dude. Vince Womack. It's hard to get a screw if you're a fan of Doctor Who. Ooh, yeah, agreed. And Bill, I hear that Disney isn't true. No, they're not, but it won't help any because it's still Doctor Who. Exactly. Yeah, you guys were insane. Oh yeah, doing that. Well, we like I said, we were far off at the time, and we were getting closer to it, and we thought it was a harbor porpoise, only to find out that it's like no, that's a shark dorsal fin, and it was not nuts. So the biggest great whites can be found in the bay. Yeah, that's what I hear. That's what I hear. But oh God, yeah, it was crazy. Let's see, Vince Womack. Yeah, Doctor Who died with Peter Capaldi's run. Yeah, I agree with you on that. And comic. See, you did need a bigger boat. Yeah, we did. Because a Mirrodinghy sailboat is, let me think here, about 12, 14 feet long. And it's all wood, right? Yeah, that shark would have been longer than that boat. Oh my God. Let's see. Bill liked some of Whitaker's, but shoot the gutwa. Yeah, it's utter crap. And never watched any of those series. No, I don't blame you. It's shite. It's quite the shite. Yeah. So anyway, we'll go for a little while longer, and I'll probably call it after a little bit. So, because yeah, I definitely don't want to go for another 5.5 hours, unless Unless there was some sort of incentive to do so. Don't know. Maybe there might be. So if you want me to go longer, send a super chat or super things or something to to support the channel and keep going. Because as many of you know out there, most artists do tend to starve, and it would be part of the Starving Artist Fund. Right, yeah, what? My sailboat, what was it? Trying to see as it's scrolling right by on my restream thing. That's my sailboat, 11 foot 4 inches, and who do we got here? Oh, we got Tom here. There we go.
Oh.
Right on, dude. How's it going, man?
Can I punch people that I'd never met?
Yes, you can. That's totally legit.
Oh, I apologize. Oh, God, go ahead and read your thing first. Yeah.
Or was your boat bigger on the inside? Yeah, it should have been bigger on the inside. So, Mirror Dinghy, named after a working man's in London's newspaper, the Mirror Daily. Let's see. Just got this last time. I sailed one was with my dad on Lake George. Oh, really? Lake George, New Brunswick, in '82. Nice. So, unless Canadian came on the stream. Yeah, well, that's true. Well, now I got another Canadian, so there you go. Ha ha ha.
Yay.
And Vince puts out all the various goodie links, so there you go. And Canadian Spider-Man, yeah, let's go sailing, buddy. Come visit, and we'll go out on the Mirror Dinghy. There you go. Only a Maritimer would understand that. So,
yep.
What's up, dude? How was your week?
Spuddy was supposed to come and pick $200 worth of albums up from Fredericton today. Totally stood me up. He's supposed to be here by noon hour at 6 o'clock. He's not showing. And just
son of a bitch.
Yeah, I hate when people do that. Like, I want to buy this and that, and they don't show. I'm just sitting there upgrading my PS3 library, watching a Russian girl sing. So with the biggest mouth I've ever seen. You might have seen it on YouTube or whatever. She's like this singer. She's like has a big mouth. It looks sort of like a Attack on Titan.
Oh, really?
She's like, and it's like her mouth opens really big. Mind you, I think she's got a beautiful voice, but I think she's anorexic, but makes her mouth look much bigger than it is. So
that sounds huge.
So I was hearing you. Had you guys on in the background. Oh, if Al was only here. I with Jason. I loved The Crow. The new one was good. So I will say, I was like, because we both agree, me and Jason, we think Brandon would have liked it too, because he was a fan of the original comic. People forget that. Yeah. And it was more based around the original comic than his. So I thought it was really good. They really did a good job with it. So.
Yeah. No, I think for all the people out there that have already done a review of the movie, I think probably that's what actually should be done, right? The
consensus is it's and those that say, oh, they're trying to copy the movie. No, it's not after the movie. It's after the actual graphic novel.
Yeah. So if people actually had a better understanding, then right. Oh, look at that. We got Tina the Naughty Dragon. I haven't seen you in such a long time, Tina. How's it going? Hello to you.
Hello, Tina.
Yeah.
I miss everybody. We haven't seen everybody in a while and stuff. And by the way, is there any ETA of the show coming back eventually? Do you know?
Of which show?
The show. Your show.
My show. Yeah, I know. I'm working my way up to it. It's crazy because there are some days I'll get off at like, let's say 3:34 or something like that, and then there are some other weird days where I end up getting off at like maybe 5 o'clock. So it's yeah, it's really weird. So I mean, I'll start at 7, like when everybody's supposed to start to get out and go to their jobs in their trucks and stuff like that. And depending on how many jobs somebody might have, it's really weird. It's really various. So I'm thinking about maybe 6:30 ish to probably start doing this, but I still want to go online, still want to put the show out. And Vince, big mouth like Alanis Morissette,
bigger, way bigger. I know.
Bigger.
Alanis is hot winter day. I don't know what she looks like now. Yeah, but yeah, no, she it's much bigger than hers. It looks like an Attack on Titan. So,
or 4 non-blondes.
I loved Four, but if anybody, and people might not be a fan of Lady Gaga, but damn, did she do that? What's that 4 non-blondes fame? The big famous one. I can't think of it off the top of my head. But Lady Gaga does an amazing rock version. You don't realize she has a good rock voice too. If anybody get a chance, oh gosh, what's that 4 non-blonde song? I forget what it's called now. But anyway, yeah, she does a good rendition.
What's going on?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's it. And then she does an amazing. She can really hit it and rock. Because I think she used to do rock and roll before she was doing like more of the pop stuff. Back when she was just doing independent stuff, so it was really good. So.
Nice. Bill, I didn't like how they used a disused train station as a location for the new Crow movie. It was just meh, but that's just me being super critical. No, that's right.
It was a lot. Everybody has their opinion. I don't judge anybody's opinion. But if and I've read the comic book many years ago, it was heavily based a lot more after the comic. Yes, thank you, Vince. It was heavily based after a lot more than the comic that Brandes was. And don't get me wrong, I'm a diehard. That's one of my top 3 films of all time, the original Crow. But even I'll say no, it was a really excellent film. So 100%.
So Tina, seeing how you just showed up, this is basically kind of like a drawing stream. Kind of did this like last week on Labor Day, and so as you can see, you know what? I'll take the filter off. So, seeing how it's been a while, Tina and other various people. So what I'm doing, like what I mentioned on occasionally on the channel, that I plan on doing a comic again because it's been a long time, and I think it was like even 2 years ago. I even said, you know what, I'll keep you guys appraised, and I'm going to be putting up my label again, Dark Horse. God, no. Yeah, I know, right? Drop Off Comics, because it was something that we did in the 90s, and that's pretty much how I met a lot of people then. And so yeah, and because of clobbering times and blah 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 blah, and finding a love of comics again and the old story writers and stuff like that, and training with Hungry Boy, and meeting up with Hal, and I'm being long-winded again, doesn't matter. It's it's just wanting to put out a story again. So to hold myself accountable, and because last week, or a little bit before last week, Vince reminded me, you haven't done one in a long time. You should do one again. So I'm gonna say thank you to Vince for giving me the little push in saying, hey, essentially, get your ass back at it.
Not just that. I mean, let's be honest. It helps the algorithm. You've been missing for a while, so your algorithm might get a little wonky. So,
well, exactly, right?
Yeah.
And Gap, I'll be back in a little while if you're still here going fun stream. Okay, hey, not a problem, Gap. It's and like I said, Gap, missed you, dude. I really missed you. So I'm glad that you're here. And Trina, the Nutty Dragon, yes, nice circles, she says. Exactly. So, and oh yeah. Oh yeah, blame the little guys, Vince. Oh my god. No, Vince, I actually do appreciate it a lot because that's why you're a moderator on this channel. And no, but you, like I said, you're right. Yeah, it's been a long time, and it was something that I did promise the fans, and that I was gonna keep doing this, and I want to, because like I said before, like I've said on numerous occasions to all of you guys, I want to bring you guys along for the ride, right? And you guys should come along for the ride and have fun. And yeah, as for Tina with the nice circles, it's it's a joke if you've been following King Dolphin TV over at Raymond Feliciano's channel. It's just a running gag that we have. Because when I started drawing again, um, like with Hungry Boy and stuff like that, Raymond mentioned we were talking, and he was like, "Yeah, we should. I'd like you to do a prequel comic for the Dolphin Wars."
Hmm.
And I'm like, okay, yeah. And he likes it in a manga style, and I want to do it in a manga style. And you're playing the game. What are you playing?
Who?
You.
Oh, well, I was playing. What am I playing? Oh, gosh. Like I said, I've been going back to PS1, 2, and 3 games with the new updated, my modded PS3, because it was in the bottom of the box. So I got it out.
Right.
And right now, I'm back in Diablo 1. So it's like, I
Ah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So
Because I thought I heard a Game Boy switch on.
No, it wasn't me. No, mind you, when you and Nick Al were talking, I thought I heard a kettle in the background. I was like, somebody's water is boiling.
Oh yeah. No, that was the kettle. Yeah.
I was right then. Yay.
So, yes.
But I was losing my mind. I was like, wait, am I mind? Because I actually made some tea myself. I'm like, am I losing my mind? I had my tea in my hand. What the hell's going on?
Yep. That's right, Tina. Exactly. Safety first. So, yeah, but those circles, but are the circles real or fake? No, they are real. So, anyway, so in King Dolphin, yeah, because, in his story, they're obviously men and women, and if you happen to read his books, yeah, check them out. So, of course, I was doing a few character creations of a couple of his characters, and he's like, "Yeah, that's exactly how I picture these characters." And anyway, so the joke arose of huge circles, for obviously a woman, because let's put it this way: women do not look like men, and there are only two genders. Let's put it that way. And so, had to be distinctive in how you draw them. And, because nobody wants to look at a 300-pound man or woman in a comic book. So, there has to be a bit of, obviously, a bit of appeal. So, because again, nobody wants a fat hero or heroine. So there you go. No.
One of the most famous I find was, you heard of him, J. Scott Campbell. He's renowned for drawing very beautiful, sensuous women, like.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
He really over exemplifies them. But I don't complain. I loved Danger Girl. I actually have the first, and I have the figures buried away somewhere. So I used to love Danger Girl. So, but.
Oh, yeah. Fun stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Totally fun stuff. Wait a minute. I'm missing something here.
Looks like she's wearing something on her leg, but it's not really relevant yet.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, yes, that's right. Yeah, because I had my. I'll show you here.
I'd have her in a little thong bodysuit, but hey, that's just me.
Well, yeah, of course. No, because what I did is, do a rough sketch.
Yeah.
Right, of how I want the position. So same with my my frogman. I'll tell you about the frogman in a minute, so you know you just came on, or seeing how you were listening in anyway. I probably don't.
Well, it
have
looks
to
like
repeat
Land of the Lost World, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He looks like the Sleestaks, so
Yeah.
from Land of the Lost.
God, I'm old. We're old.
So, yeah, I know, right? Same here. So anyway, so that's how that joke came about. So I know last week on Monday I put doodle time, but I thought no, I'm just going to keep the joke going and call it huge circles. So
It worked. It works.
The hands are drawn well. Oh, thanks. It's not easy, but once you get used to it, yeah, you you totally get used to it. So anyway,
Yeah,
sure.
hilt. That's what you're missing.
Yeah,
sheath, thing around
exactly.
Yeah.
That's what it is. So we put this in additional. Okay, cool. So anyway, so Tina, so the reason for this whole entire picture is, first of all, a little bit of an explanation. Down here we got the frogman, the Loveland frogman, which is a cryptid that comes out of Ohio, and it goes back as far as 1955, where a police officer saw this humanoid frogman thing try to cross a road, I think near some wetlands or something like that. So thus became the story of the Loveland Frogman in Ohio from far back as 1955. And then I was regaling everybody, the rest of the crew here, Vince, Bill, Canadian Spider-Man, and everybody, about how I hate murky water. I hate it with a passion. It creeps me out. And so that's why I got this gradient looking like that. So I got my water up here, and yeah, and your murky water of something about to grab you. So yeah, that's why I got it like this.
It creates more tension. It creates the tension in the image. So
exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, might as well have fun with this. And yeah, so that's the whole purpose of everything looking very creepy. And
it looks good as always, but no, it's and plus think about this too. You can print these out once you get the comic book out, and you can sell prints to people as well. People like, remember these when I was first starting out? Like, that's why you should save these for future reference of like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
totally. That's
people love buying prints and just cells from stuff like that for prequel stuff, because they'll be like, they'll pay a fortune for it.
Yeah, let me buy this. I want to buy it. It's so awesome.
Like
I think I should have asked Al of what he ever thinks about, selling some of his prints.
Yeah, I wonder if he does, like doing the side and stuff. I mean,
yeah, right.
We all gotta survive, man. All artists of sorts, That's why I've been thinking about selling photo prints, like just making money, just on the side. Just I don't care, Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to survive, because being in the arts is not easy. So it's
no, it is not.
No.
I know it's a pain.
And I got to take a few weeks off come Friday because I get my eyes. I'm scared. I'm so scared.
Yeah, dude. Okay. So what I was telling you about on Facebook, you want to check out some colloidal silver. Okay.
What is that?
So what colloidal silver is they are literally nanoparticles of silver, suspended silver, that's in water. Let's see. I think diluted is not the word I'm looking for. I'm trying to recall the proper word for it. But anyway, it's depending on the electrolysis effect of how pure the silver is, I believe it's something like that. You can get anywhere between I'm going to say between 3 parts per million to up to 30 parts per million of silver particles in I believe it's distilled water.
Oh.
And so what goes on, and I'm trying to explain this as I'm drawing, is with colloidal silver, it penetrates like, say, for example, bacterial or even some virus walls, and it literally will destroy them. It's like, like a shotgun to to somebody, and it can kill viruses and bacteria, certain types of bacteria and whatnot. And it really helps out also in healing processes too, because on occasion I've used them on my eyes. And I have never gotten, because on occasion, be it from just sheer laziness or just being forgetting, I forget to take my contacts out. Yeah. And what ended up happening is I'd end up getting an eye infection, right? Oh. Shame on me. I know it's the wrong thing to do, but like I said, either forgetful or just plumb laziness. And it's a little bit of both. And so I would take some colloidal silver and it would just clear it right up. So instead of buying like, certain medicated drops like at the drugstore or something like that, I would do that. But this might hopefully help you, is what I'm saying. It's quite good. I guarantee you won't turn purple or blue. So...
Well, I gotta make sure I make some money here first. I was hoping to do that today, but I go in Friday. They're gonna poke in my eye. Literally, they're gonna be inside my eye as I'm awake. I'll be awake for about an hour and a half. I'm like, oh gosh, I'm not looking forward to that. So,
could it kill the coof? Yes, I will say yes, and so will ivermectin and and the other thing there. Yeah.
It's cataracts is what they're removing. They're going to remove cataracts, and they're also putting a lens in my eye. So that's what I'm waiting to find out. And either my eyes are going to get worse or they're better. I'm scared. So I'm like, oh.
Damn, that sounds creepy to be doing that. Oh my god.
I know. Gotta be done, though.
Yeah. Ironcaster just scheduled a stream and reminded me of it. I thought it was tomorrow. Screw him. I claimed you here first. No, I'm kidding. I was here first, damn it. No, Vince, that's cool. Don't worry about it. If you have to mod elsewhere, I completely understand. I will just fire you next time you're here. No, I'm kidding.
By the way,
no, I won't do that. I won't do that.
The left are having breakdowns. They're really losing their mind lately. And you can thank one. They're thanking one woman, Sydney Sweeney. She has made them all into brain dead. Even not that they would have any brain cells anyway, but they're literally attacking her over every little thing now. She wore a black dress yesterday. She knew what she was wearing a black dress. Yeah, she was getting dressed and being at an event. What are you talking about? And then one day, she can't wear blue. That's so. What? You people are dumb. Just stop. You're jealous. She's hot. Get over it. Oh my god. People
she can't wear blue. Oh my god, that's funny.
And I give her credit. I'm not even a big fan, but damn, she's cashing this all the way to the bank now. Good on her.
I know, right? It's like she doesn't have to do. She doesn't have to do anything. It's
just
like
dressed in a different clothes and she's this and that. Like she's just so up.
And then liberals just get all ticked off, and it's like
more companies hire her. More companies hired her. Yeah,
and it's free advertising. It's literally free advertising.
They don't realize that they're helping her. So.
Yeah, it's so brilliant. It is
the
so
Gene
funny.
Company. they sold out. They sold out of those jeans. They actually sold out. So,
Oh, yeah.
because of her. So,
Yeah.
and they helped. The people that hated her helped. They little did they know. It's like,
That's right.
oh, you idiots. Oh.
Let's see, Vince. That was a response to Kamen Rider. Okay. I thought I thought it was premiering tomorrow. Oh, okay. Hey, yeah, not a problem. No, it's all good, dude. It's all good. My bad. Okay, so let's see. Where am I here? Okay, so underwater combat. Let's see. Swimsuit. Okay, knife, diver's knife. I'm actually gonna have a look up a diver's knife, but whatever. I made it. I think that type of knife they call it a K-bar. I think whatever, doesn't matter. Whatever, a knife is a knife, as long as it stabs. Okay. Drippity drip drip drip. Wet. Okay. So, and what I was trying to explain to Al, seeing how you do monsters, it's kind of hard to figure out an anatomy of something that, like,
Yeah.
is not human. So, but I kind of want it in such a way.
But where these are different creatures of lore, you can really play with the way they look too. You can create your own visuals for them if you want. I can't see you not being like, you can consider them evolutions of these creatures, you know.
Yeah, right. I mean, but I think I want to add a little bit of see, and this is the weird thing for me to say it the way I'm going to say it, is that because obviously, cryptozoology, right, is obviously mainstream science rejects it because there's no physical evidence of any of these creatures, kind of thing, right? So, but some people capture pictures, right? Like say Bigfoot, Loch Ness Monster, blah blah blah. So I want to add a certain level of quote unquote authenticity by using, you know what I'm saying? Kind of like these authentic pictures, like the. It's so weird saying it like that.
No.
But the ones that definitely don't look like they're faked. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. And kind of like pay a more truer homage to something like that. So that's why I said it's going to sound weird saying it like this.
Not necessarily. I see what you're doing. You want to go for more the original aspect of what they were designed as, or what they've been supposedly seen as people have reported. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So yeah, I should have phrased it like that. So now I think, you know what, I'm going to do it this way. Now wait a minute. I'm going to do it like this because I want, that's what I want to do. Okay, because it's swimming upwards. So I'm going to change this arm. And I'm going to, if I do it like this, the arm is going to come out like this. I'm trying to think how that's going to go. Because
failing behind them, you mean? Like flailing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Something like that. Okay. That's kind of what I want to do. Okay.
That's a good idea. Somebody vented to me because I moaned about that today because I just got so angry. Somebody said I should ask for maybe ask people to give me a deposit when they're ready to buy something, and then that way they'll show up.
Oh hell yeah, I'd be doing that. Yeah. Don't show up, I keep the deposit.
because they were expensive
So-
album. One of them, it's like one of them's a $200. I've seen it go $400 Jamaican album. It's a reggae band. I've never even heard of them, called Eczema or something. But and it's like a $300 album. Dad was willing to part with it a little lesser. So
oh yeah.
yeah. So yeah, I can see the chat. Hello. But yeah. And the other one is a band, guy Damien. His name is. He's like a psychedelic musician. So, but that's $100 album as well. It's mint condition. So, Dad has basic albums, $5, $10, $15, but he's got a few that are worth hundreds. And I'm, trying to get Dad some money. But
Wow.
dude, come on, man. Ignorance. People, if you're gonna say it, do something. Say it.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, I'm venting.
No, it's all good. It's all good. No, I know. I hate that too. It's like marketplace is so bad for that.
Yeah.
You're trying to sell an item, and it's always the same stupid thing. Yeah, is this available? It's like, yeah. So
you wouldn't see it if it was. Like, do they understand that concept? If you see it, it's available. Hello?
No, apparently not. Is this available? No, it's not. You were too late. Go away.
Go away. I don't like the way you asked me. Go away, people.
I just have this item on Marketplace just so I can remember what I had.
Like, I got my Google Pixel 8a on there. I got the Google Pixel 9 Pro, which I got now for my career. So I got the 8A. That's almost a brand new camera. I've seen it go as high as 600. I'm asking for literally, it's mint condition because I have protectors on it. It's like brand new almost, and it's still a fast phone. It's a good phone. Most people say 500. I said no, I'll give it for $4. That's fair. Right. It's a top of the line Android phone. It can be used by any provider. Boom, and it's like brand new. It has a $50 casing around it. You just need to get a new glass protector because mine protected it. And then so yeah. But I'm like. So I don't know, just in a lot of games and yada, yada, yada. And do you know what's funny, though? I got audio cassettes on sale, 2 of them. Audio cassettes are making comebacks, I didn't know that.
That's really weird. Because Al, when he was on, he had mentioned that.
Yeah,
I mean, I knew vinyl was, but
Dad telling Dad, stuff vinyl. But yeah, audio cassettes are making a comeback too. People they're tired of digital media. First off, that's why we want physical media and tapes. I grew up with tapes. That was my era. So, and I have 2 Misfits cassettes, a collection 1 and collection 2, which I bought from Backstreet. They were rare, and now they go for like $70, $60 each. I'm selling them for $40 each, which is fair. That's cheaper than they're worth. And they're awesome condition. I took care of my stuff. I always do. So, but I've had some offers, but then people back out. It's like, oh, fine, whatever. But just wait and see. That's all we can do.
You Philistines out there. How dare you? You're not an audiophile like this man here.
I love the vinyl isn't mine. They're Dad's. When I make more money, I want to get a record player. I want to get vinyl. So, but I can't. I don't have the space right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I do want to get vinyl again down the road because there's a lot. I actually have a few vinyls at Dad's that are mine. So I actually had the Pretty in Pink album because that's one of my favorite movies, and the vinyl is actually pink itself. It's kind of cool. And I have some of Jessica Ray. I don't know if you know, she's a New Brunswick artist, a friend of mine. She's a very talented singer. And I also have two of Grimes' vinyl albums, which she actually released her stuff in vinyl too. So I have them hanging on the wall as art pieces. But yeah, I got some vinyl put away. I have some Cheech and Chong and a few other stuff, I grew up with. But
nice.
Nice.
Let me see here. Let me check the chat. Let's see. By the way, this is Bill. Let's see. An air show happened near me recently, and where it was not at the air show, the red arrows flew over me. Sweet dude. Nice. And Stunning a Brave Megatron. How's it going, man? I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah.
I miss
Sweet that you
shows.
can join us. Okay, well, you know what? Hey, I did. I wish they would show the emojis like on these streaming programs here. Damn, because they're so fun. Anyway, okay, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna say this because I did promise Bill that I had some Transformer news. So, and I think he's been hanging on long enough. So I have to give him that little caveat of information, and seeing how Stunning and Brave Megatron, who I know where he's at, Mr. Fellow Albertan. Yeah, I can tell you too. So, as you are a fellow collector as well, last night, or not yesterday, I think it was like Friday. It was Friday evening. Was on a show with a few guys that have this Facebook group, Third Party Kingdom, and nice bunch of guys, and fun bunch of guys actually. And anyway, there are a few movers and shakers that are starting out on Facebook. So because I am part of some of these groups, and they were on the YouTubes last night, so I decided to join them. And a couple of them know that I work with X-Transbots, and the common question is, X-Transbots make some Dinobots, and because it's been quite a few years. So, ooh, your Bone Crusher's on the way. Sweet. Nice. Yeah, that Bone Crusher looks sweet, dude. It looks really, really good. And Vince, I'm not worthy to hear any Transformers news, I see. Yes, you are. All of you are. So anyway, yeah, so on that subject, I was talking with Keith, and I mentioned it that Friday, and it looks like he would be interested in doing some Dinobots.
Nice.
So, yeah, so I will draw up the how high these would be, because I do the scale charts. And I got them for sale. Shop here, and or contact me privately, and you can go ahead and give yourself a fun chart. And yes, Bill, that means I will ship all the way out to you, because I believe you're in the UK, if I'm not mistaken, so I can do that. And yeah, Keith is definitely killing it. Stunning. It's that's what happens when I hammered away on the QC. Like, hey, do this. You got to make it so good. So, and yeah, you're right, Vince. Yeah, transbots. Transbots are real bots.
Oh god.
Oh man, I'm betting he's wishing he didn't pick that name now, but he's in China, so nothing he can do now. So maybe I shouldn't have picked that name. America fucked up now. Damn it to hell. Yeah, so maybe you shouldn't have. It's just funny that it just turned out that way. Transbots. Yeah. Oh my god. So yeah, he is definitely interested. I told him, look, it's been about a good 10 years since Fans Toys put out their version of Dinobots. So go ahead and if you're interested, let's make some Dinobots. Let's do some Dinobots. So it looks like he's game. So there you go. Blocky's Dev Combiner kit looks good. Cool. $6. Tell him to show off Mixmaster and Hotspot soon. Yes, I will do that. Yeah, because Blades is coming out very soon, so Defensor is almost done. And to be fair, Transformers already has suggestive names. Yeah, I cannot argue with that fact. So very suggestive. You naughty boys. Okay. So on to sort of kind of finishing a frogman kind of thing. Here, the Ohio Loveland Frog Man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because usually now what I'm doing when I'm trying to think of what kind of cryptid / monster thing I could be drawing. I don't want to constantly be drawing the same kind of monster. I gotta.
No.
Yeah, I kind of figured it out in my head that if I'm gonna be doing this, I'm gonna have to learn how to draw various types of creatures here, and that's not gonna be easy.
So you're telling us there's going to be copious amounts of creatures. Oh.
Yes, for sure.
Yay.
Yes.
Actually, that makes it more intriguing, though, too. It won't be repetitive. You'll have different enemies, different attacks, different things going on. She can figure different ways to take them out, and different weaknesses, and then that's how she becomes a better hunter in the end.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Classic anime. So, yeah, become, heaven forbid, become stronger, and what's the word I'm looking for? Because sometimes it's hard for me to draw and talk at the same time. Because I'm trying to concentrate on. I can't believe I'm going to be saying it this way. Different strokes. Damn it. Yeah, because that's how you level up.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the show Different Strokes.
Somebody cracked it, didn't they? Oh, okay, yeah. All right, so then it's you. Vince. Yeah, okay. Damn, when did Dinobots have a combiner form? Since a few years ago, and I get why they did it.
Wait, what? Are you serious? Seriously, they did? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, during this whole Combiner Wars thing line that they had like a few years ago, they gave the Dinobots a combiner form to Volcanicus. So it's kind of a neat idea. Yeah, but it's not like G1. So
yeah.
But that's just me. So long haul bolt crusher slag thrust ramjet blast off. Oh yeah, for suggested names. Yeah, totally 100%. Ram horn. Yeah, that was another one. Yeah. Full of suggestive names. Vince, I like this one.
What the hell? Grimlock is the
challenge.
Grimlock. They have Grimlock as the left leg? Why is Grimlock not the main part of it? What? No.
Grimlock should be.
He's the left leg.
Challenge. Make a monster out of a snail.
Actually, I think it's been done.
Have you seen Pokemon lately?
Okay, no. Sometimes they change it up. Okay, that's an alternative configuration. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, Vince, I like that. I like that idea. Okay. By the way, I'm on third party. Oh, are you? Okay, by the way, I'm on third party Transformers community Facebook group. Okay, yeah. Well then, so am I, Bill. There you go. Let's see. Tina also says, yeah, draw some oversized kaiju. You know what? Okay. I should do
Isn't that
that
what
next
they
stream.
are to begin with? They're oversized.
I suppose, yeah, you could, yeah, because they're not exactly like, like normal animals, cryptids and
Kaiju are
whatnot.
massive monsters. Yeah.
Yeah, some of them are like massive, humongous monsters. Yeah. So, okay, Tina, for you, well, okay, yeah, because now, see, now you're gonna have to compete with Vince here because he said make a monster out of a snail, so a bit of a challenge. So, whoever, and I'm looking down lower in the chat, and I know who's here. Okay. How about this? Between Tina and Vince, an oversized kaiju snail monster. How about that? Next drawing stream. How about that? There we go. And everybody's buddy, FKC is here. Who's this hail? And
Yep, we know what those are. Oh my gosh.
Huge, totally huge. That's why you came here, Tim.
What? Oh God, no, not that.
I know. So
yeah.
Drot stealing a baseball from a kid.
Didn't you see that thing online? That woman who was supposedly, I don't know what she was. She
stole
a baseball from. Yeah. She supposedly got bad credit. Now somebody said she got fired from her job. Turns out no, she didn't. That wasn't her, and it's a big fumble. But she still got bad backlash for it, though.
Yeah, I saw this funny meme that somebody turned the picture around, and it was actually Elizabeth Warren that that took the baseball. I thought that was kind of funny. Or the Mishima shorts, yeah. Let's see. So, Volcanicus was in Cyberverse. Okay, so Tina thinks it's cool. Studying about Megatron. Yes, it is. So, yeah, he's coming to eventually. Yeah, he's coming to get you eventually. Exactly. When he gets around to it, a big giant kaiju snail monster. So
now, if I remember though, you're not going to be introducing kaijus in this series till later, correct? You're going to stick with the smaller ones first.
Yes. So that's the plan. So it's like in typical Japanese manga / anime fashion. You start small, you work your way. Yeah, exactly. You work your way up to the top. So let's see. Damn it, Tim.
I'm one of the rare people. I like the back circles instead of the front circles. Man. I don't know. I like back circles more so. I don't know. I like them small when they're in the front circles, but that's just me. Yeah.
Yep.
I like small front circles.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, that's the whole thing. So Tim, yeah. So I'm doing this scripted monster of the Loveland Frogman, and it's a tale that comes out of Idaho as far back as 1955, where police officers saw this humanoid frogman creature. And so, like I said before, seeing how this is the whole shtick of the comic that I'm planning out. And I got to get used to drawing, different types of creatures and whatnot. It's good practice. So there you go.
Let me pose a question
to you. That's what's going on.
Cool. Now, this cell you're doing, let's be honest, it would be a cell for the comic. Would you have that dark fade at the bottom to the gradient at the top like that? You
know what? I would.
Yeah.
I probably would. Yeah.
the murkiness. It actually makes it look that much better. It's like, wow, because you don't really see what you're. I like it. It really creates the atmosphere.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to experiment with this kind of gradient to see how it would look. And I'm oh my god, Vince. I'm guessing that's when she gets her giant mecha. You know what? As much as I like giant robots, I don't want to introduce anything like that. I really don't. I really honestly don't. And you know what? Okay, Tim, I'm not gonna lie. I'm really not gonna lie here. I was thinking of that. So any tentacles in this comic. So I was actually thinking about drawing that today instead of a frogman. I honestly would.
Oh dear Lord.
Yeah, I know. No. So I hear MS might be upskilling their Dinobots. Well, yeah, they might, Magic Square. So yeah, I was honestly thinking about, doing a tentacle kind of thing. But I thought a single tentacle, maybe even 2 or 3. I don't know. Maybe that might not be exciting. I thought.
Well, let's be honest.
I don't know.
People's minds would wander. They'd be like, "Ooh, where's that tentacle going?" So
that's what I thought too.
Yes, yeah, you got to be careful with that one. Yeah. Oh, what are you doing there?
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking thoughts.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, what I've been doing lately is I've been let's see, where's my overlay of that?
A very light shade of that would make it really the water look really oh yeah, I like that.
Yeah, no, exactly. I've been on Clip Studio Pro. I've been downloading a few assets that I think actually might be pretty useful to use. So I want to see how I can probably use it to the best of my ability. Playing around with it and all that jazz. Yeah, because there are just certain effects that you want to play with. And now let's bring that up. Yeah, there we go. Right about there. Right about there. And I think I just want to thicken up the water just a little bit. And maybe I should just leave it the way it was. Yeah, I'll leave it like that. That looks pretty good. Just like that. And let's see. You need to do watch parties on Cosme, says FKHC, otherwise known as him. I was thinking about doing watch parties on Cosme. I was actually thinking of that. And then I thought, a lot of people do it already, but I don't know if there's really much interest in that kind of thing to just do it. Because I look at a lot of other channels that have done watch parties, and not a lot of people show up to it. So I don't know. I suppose it kind of depends on the show or the movie or something like that. Maybe if I just picked out a fun show, then maybe I'll do it. Watch party kind of thing. Yeah, so I'll definitely consider it. I definitely will. Let's see. Stunning and Brave, Megatron says, can you tell Keith to reissue Rickgar? He's expensive as hell anywhere now. everywhere now. Yeah, you know what? I'll do that. I'll do that. Tell them to re-release it. So let's see. And Vince Paddles, not familiar with that one. So I don't know what you're talking about. Or maybe I just forgot what I was talking about. He's basically Nessie. Okay. Planet X did paddles for their Fall of Cybertron game version of their Dinobots, but not MP scaled. Yeah, okay, cool. Gotcha.
I had to sell my Devastator game, by the way. That was one of the games that got sold immediately when I put it up. Oh, that
really?
was hard. That's such a good game. That went for close to $100 too, though. It's a rare game, eh? It's very hard to come by. So yeah, but it was. I used to like it, but again, I saw that my Deadpool games are all gone because, like I said, I need to build a career. So it's buying my equipment. But yeah, that was one of the first to go. A guy bought that literally as soon as I put it up the same day. That Transformers was a Devastator. I was like, holy crap, that went immediately. For Devastation game. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a fun game. It's a totally fun game.
Yeah, it totally is. I like it. But, I don't know. Sometimes you got to sacrifice. That's what life is.
I know. It doesn't mean I have to like it, though. Damn it.
No, I know.
I know. All right. Let's see here. And the size of paper that I'm using, it's typical, kind of like a typical comic size, and
so 8 by 11 or something like that, or
you know what? Because on this program they go by, like that A1, A2, A3, or B.
Yeah.
B4. Yeah. And in my head, it's like so difficult to remember what the actual length and width measurements are. So because I do everything with inches, 8.5 by 8.5 by 11, standard piece of paper size, right?
Yeah, that's
11 by 7
as a photographer.
Yeah. 11 by 17. It's like, it's like almost legal. I mean, legal is like 11 by 14, right? Yeah. Or I think it's 11 by 14. I'm pretty sure it is. Something like that. But like this A1 or, B2, size, it's like, I can't remember that. I don't remember that. I hate that. So I'm going to put the ruler on, and it's, what is that? Like 25 by, what is that? 36? Oh my God, this is huge. This is like, 24 by 36. Damn, that's like 2 feet by 3 feet. So, holy crow.
You could make that a nice poster.
Yeah, I can make that a poster.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn, I'm doing poster size and I don't even realize it. Yeah, right. Damn, I didn't even know I was doing that. Okay, let's see. Standing Brave. So I can't find Devastation anywhere. Either not single GameStop has it where I live. Oh, geez, really? None in Edmonton? Damn, dude. Oh, sorry. Shit. Sorry. Shouldn't have said where you were.
Yeah, that's the one I sold. It was so hard.
Yeah,
I
got. What are you looking for it on PC, on PS4, on Xbox? I didn't even know if they got it on Xbox. On what platform are you looking for? Because I downloaded it for PC, a torrent. So I got it that way. Maybe I can send it to you for PC. So through
you can get it on Steam.
Interesting ways. Oh, really? You can get it on Steam? Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
That's where I get most of my games now. So on Steam. So
yeah. No, and Vince, you're right. Yeah, it's standard size over here in Europe. Yeah, no, it totally is. I get that. Even in Australia as well. So with the A1, 2, 3, B, blah 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 blah, and yeah, but and it's the same thing. Yeah, in Japan, because the program that I'm using here, Clip Studio Pro, it's Japanese, right? And so they do that as well. So, yeah. Bill Barkley, yeah, speaking of Transformers, video games, whatever happened to Reactivate? Apparently that was canceled or something. They're not going ahead with it or, whatever. So Vince, I had to convert that do comic book size. Yeah. That's yeah, I gotta input that in as one of my sizes, 8.5 by 11. I got a crap box one. Okay, yep. Let's see. Yeah, all right. So Xbox One. Channeling our inner Schultz. Yeah, I hear nothing. I see nothing. Exactly.
Hey, don't doubt on those Xbox Ones. I heard they're amazing for modding. So, like I said, they're great modding machines. I guess the Xbox Ones.
Oh yeah. Ooh, I know what I can add to this. Okay, to add a little bit of ambiance. I know. Okay, so anyway, so because this is Idaho and this is supposed to be a lake. Yeah, no, I'm not. Stop it. Not going to be doing that. Okay. One of the other assets that I downloaded here, because I like Clip Studio Pro. It has these little things that a lot of artists can add for like brushes and stuff like that, and it's really cool because a lot of manga artists in Japan are using this program to make a lot of webtoons and whatnot. And apparently on this you can also animate as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I'm really liking with this. So where is chain? Keep on keeping on as I'm trying to find a certain brush.
Dude, you can animate your fingers now. It's a cool little tool, AI tool. Take a picture of like one of your figures. I got tons of different figures. Write a description, and it'll animate as you describe. You can do it now.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell? That's cool.
I know, right? It's like totally bitching that you can do that. What I want to do on this program is I know it's going to be like really, really hard. But you know what? It's sort of kind of worth it. There we go. That's what I wanted to do is how some people, when they start a Kickstarter or Fund My Comic or, something like that, they have like an intro video of some sort,
Yeah.
To advertise their wares. That's kind of what I want to do with this. I want to make an animated intro for the book that I'm planning out. So yeah, so I think it would be like totally 100% cool to do that kind of thing. And I was thinking at first doing it in live action, but to make it kind of movie like, that's what I wanted to do. That's what I was thinking. But it's like, how do you find a person that's close to the character that you have on paper? I'd be probably looking for a long time. Plus, on top of that, most of you guys that are in the chat would end up drooling and probably want her phone number. So in the interest of what might happen in the future to some of you guys out there, I'm sorry I can't do that. So, because I would be inundated with thousands of messages. I want to know who she is. No, I'm sorry, I can't tell you.
Yeah, exactly.
Then I hate you and I don't want to follow you anymore. No.
People are that
Please.
weird. As a person who's done film, I've worked with some very beautiful models. Say, hey, who's it? No, I'm sorry, she's an actress. You can't touch her, look at her. No, she's no.
Yeah,
Stop.
right?
Yeah.
Bad. Bad man. Bad. No, you can't do that. But I want to. Nine. Yet. Okay, so. All right, this is. Yeah, this is going to turn out well. I'm liking this so far. All right. Now, there we go. Rocky bottom. So we have our rocky bottom, bottom of a lake. Let's see, reaching up. There we go. We got our water on the top. We got our stones at the bottom, and so far this is looking a little good. So, yeah. As I'm just reading the chat on top of that too. So, oh yeah, that's right, Vince. I don't know. I probably already did, but thank you for modding the movie madness yesterday. I think I might have probably already said thank you, but if I don't, or if I didn't, then I'm doing it now. And again, yeah, thank you for all you guys that attended. So mighty white of you, thank you. I appreciate all you do, and having fun on this channel. So appreciate you all. And let's see. What do I want to do? I'm going to do this. And we'll add some vegetation in this lake, because we do know that there are aquatic plants of sorts. And even though it's a little bit dark, should be able to see maybe even a little something. There we go. In a way, I don't want to say this is cheating. It kind of partially does feel like cheating, only because, it's a brush and it's designed, and really in the back of my head I'm thinking, I really should be drawing this out, but
Dude, and I'm going to say this right now. As a person who does photography, it's okay to use modern technology to extent. It's like me as a video maker. I got a program that I recently found. I can't afford a high-end camera right now for low light, but some of my scenes are shot at night. It gets grainy and crappy. But the new phone has an AI program that will clean up the graininess. I don't mind using that because I can't afford a top-line camera. It doesn't alter anything, or it just makes it easier. It's not changing your artwork. It's just adding to it. Now, if you're doing the entire picture with AI, I'd be like, yeah, but no, that you're just adding to it. So I don't. There's nothing wrong with that. I find to me, it's embracing technology, mixing with modern art. There's nothing wrong with that. So
there we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
And let's see. Now I'm taking a brief drinking break with a Austrian Rattler, Stiegel, grapefruit beer. Yum. I love these.
That's gonna be weird. If I'm hoping Steve does it someday. Even though I haven't been on Steve's show in forever. I'd still like to do if he ever does the one where he's gonna travel and stuff. Everybody's gonna be drinking but me if I do go. I don't drink. Hopefully no.
Yeah.
Like I'll get a carbonated water. I just don't drink. I gave that up 3 years ago. 3 years
exactly.
from drinking. I gave weed up about a year ago. So,
yeah, it's been about a year now, hasn't it?
Yes. So, I'm
good on you, man.
You know the hardest thing to give up, I'll tell you right now. Sugar. Sugar is freaking hard. I gotta get off it. I'm a diabetic for freak's sakes, but no, it's so hard to give up certain foods. It's like that's harder than anything. It's like, oh my gosh. So I'm still working on it, but after Friday's surgery, I have to actually starting this week, I gotta get some blood work done and whatever. It's time to get in shape. So
that white sugary crack.
It's bad. It's addictive as all hell.
It is.
Yeah.
I'll be the first one to admit it. It's hard. So, because it tastes so good.
I know.
Let's see here. Okay, let's do a little something extra. See if I can access this stupid SD card. If it actually shows up, because for some weird reason, every time I plug in this SD card into my tower, it's like, no, I don't want to read you. Like, show up.
Is it an older tower? Is it?
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Sweet. There we go. So you know what? I'll stop sharing here for a sec. And
do you know what I found out this week? Because where my phone only has 128 gig of space, and I'm recording 4K now, it ran out of space. So for fun, I tried plugging in a hard drive external just into the phone. No computer. You can just send it directly from my phone to a hard drive. I went, oh, sweet. So I'm going to get myself a 1 terabyte, carry it with me, and if my camera on my phone gets out of space, I'll transfer this data and then go back and continue filming. I didn't know you can do that right from the phone directly. So it's kind of cool. So I'll get a nice little 1 terabyte SSD external. That'll make my filming a lot better. So there's one thing about the Google Pixels, you can't put in an SD card in them. You have to go with what the space is. It's annoying as hell.
Oh yeah. Okay, so yesterday, posted on Facebook, posted on X, and I mentioned earlier here. Let's see, Susan and I and our youngest, we went to a Canon event. I'm trying to bring up the picture here, and the Canon cameras put on in Calgary, and it was put on.
Lucky bastard! I'm
at a hangar. I wish, you know what, for you guys, like, for you being in St. John, I wish that they would go as far as somewhere in the Maritimes at least.
Oh, so do I.
But every time they
video maker, it's like
yeah, because every time they list it, like on occasion, I'll look, and they only go as far back as or as far east as Ontario, Quebec, right? Yeah. They very rarely go to say Nova Scotia or War, New Brunswick or anything like that.
Damn you! Okay, nobody likes the Atlantic provinces, but we're not bad.
Well, yeah, I know, right? So
you know what, Michael? Maybe Tom could send him a message and request that, and you never know, they just might do it.
Yeah.
Tom to send him a message.
See,
good idea. So.
You heard that?
Yeah, make it happen.
Okay, so I'm trying to bring up the window. Damn it! Bring up the window. Are you kidding? It's not doing it. Okay,
I'm actually getting a camera this week. I can say this. A friend of mine from the UK, where my T3 was busted with the sensor, she's sending me a T3i just for free. I'm like, what? She's like, no, you can have it. What? So I might give it a quick cleaning, but it's perfect for me. It's hardly ever used. It has the flip screen. It's 18. That's all I need. That's for my next part of my career until I can afford next year something. This is really going to do me for the next while. So I'm set. So it's like, yeah. I got my film camera with my phone for now.
Let me see if
this
I
will be
can.
my photography. I was thinking about you last night. I seen a leather laptop. I'm like, damn it! If I get rich, I'm giving you a top of the line laptop. I'm telling you.
I love you.
I gotta send you one. I thought about you. Like, damn, he would love this one. It's like about $1,000 some bucks.
From your files.
Perfect one.
Some of those pictures are Michaela's on your camera.
Yeah, I know. Why doesn't this want me to share? Okay, wait a minute here. Damn you! Damn you and your stupid technology. Okay. Let's see. So I'll show you some of the pictures that. See, I can't scroll through the pictures in the tab. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can do this another way here.
Go to your Facebook and just show the ones you put there. Unless you don't want people knowing your
I
Facebook.
can do that.
You
Okay.
go there and, yeah.
Well, I can probably do that. Okay, hold on a second. I got. Yeah. So it was like really fairly interesting. They had a Learjet there, and two Porsches. You know, one very extremely new one, and one from 1960 whatever. Screen share. Okay, screen share. This is what I want. That's what I'm looking for. There we go. Okay, cool. There we go. Now let's bring it up on screen. I'm able to access screen sharing.
Yay.
Oh my god, you son of a bitch. Give me the. Of course. What could possibly go wrong on a live show while green? Yeah, right. Okay. We'll just get to the meat and potato kind of thing here. You bastard. Dude. No, it's not. That hell's hard to
It's thinking. It's.
Oh, okay.
Uploading.
Okay, it's. Now it's uploading.
Slowly. But surely.
Yeah. Yes. Bill, yeah, that was the missus. I can drink coffee before going to bed with no problems. Okay, cool. Comics is Tim. Well, it's not mutual. No, probably not. Okay. Hold on a second here. Can I customize it? Okay. Damn it. Will it actually let me go to the next frame? Drag to move. Oh, no, of course not. Of course not. Customize. Fix. Move. Names. Really? I can customize the image, but I can't. Sometimes I hate these programs.
Can you just use these arrow buttons? Arrow left, arrow right. Will that change to the next picture?
Yeah, you think it would? You think it would, but no, because I've angered the karma gods, and this is my punishment now, and it won't let me. Okay, hold on. So I'm trying. Let me shut down this image. Okay, image removed. Okay, so screen share. That's what I want. I want to share the screen.
Then you can just use the internal program to just
because
go through the pictures.
Yes, because it does it on StreamYard. It's not a problem. But no. Will you let me do it on StreamYard? Oh, well, you know what? Okay, here. I got an idea. Excuse me while I belched in everyone's ear here. And okay. We'll do it this way. this way. We'll do it like this. Okay.
There you go.
And then there we go. We'll do it that way. All right. So let's see. What one should I start with first?
Oh, you said
okay.
you said her name, by the way. Is it okay to say your wife's name? Sometimes you never do it in the other stream.
No, go for it.
Hi, Sue. There. Tell her I said hi.
There we go. Tom says hi. Hi. Okay.
But,
So there was like so we were in this hangar, and
where's
there's
the,
like
where's
various,
the wings? Where's the wings?
You see the yellow on the right? That's actually that's actually the wings. For some odd reason, they took it off of this one. So
That looks so weird.
yeah, I know it looks really weird. Okay, so what I'm doing, and it's one of these planes that land on snow and whatnot. So what I was doing at the time, I was thinking like, various types of reference shots, because I figure, hey, that's a cool airplane. I might want to use it sometime and draw it. So I'm
if
going
you're doing
through
a snow scene,
exactly right. You
smart.
might as well get as many reference shots as humanly possible. And it's really interesting to go through all of this. So, because there's always going to be that one guy that is like, hey, I don't know where the tail went. I have the faintest idea where it went. Don't ask me where. I didn't see it anywhere. So
we couldn't fit it in the hole.
Yeah, exactly, right. So here are the wings, right here.
Okay.
And oh my god, yeah, they're huge. They took them out for some reason, I guess, just to park it there. But yeah, so there's like one of them. There's Susan and our daughter Michaela, right there. So and so that was the whole thing, getting all these reference shots. And I'm sorry I have to do it that way. So I try to get like at least images, at least of what it looks like on the inside, even as well. I couldn't. You weren't allowed to touch any of the planes or the cars.
That makes sense.
And that's a couple of models that you'll see later on, in the whole photo shoot. So it's a lot of doing this, like getting all these kind of reference shots that I hopefully want to use. And Vince, you're right. Yeah, better out than in. Exactly. So and he also says, yeah, didn't they make a car like that in the 60s or so? Yes, I remember that. They did. So it was like really, really cool. Okay, so there's that. So yeah, I'm getting it from totally different angles. All this kind of fun stuff. The door as well, because if eventually I want to draw it, and I'm sorry to go through this quick, but there was a lot of pictures that I took yesterday, and Susan did. They're not on this card, but she has them on hers, and my daughter was also taking pictures with the camera too, so she was having fun as well. So, and oh yeah, that's part of the fuselage that's attached to the ski, and then the Lear jet here. So, and that guy on the right, that's security. So we weren't allowed to touch the jet. But it's actually smaller than I thought. A Lear jet, it's not all that big for a jet. It's
yeah, there's a Canadian flag on it, so it is Canadian directly. So
yeah, with this Spirit of Captain John Kaminko. So it's named after somebody, this jet. But we couldn't go, we couldn't go inside. But I'm taking pictures of like, all the windows and the doors. But I did manage to I put the camera up and I took a picture inside the glass, because it's like, oh, well, what if I get draw the cockpit? And it's like, Boom, there. So I managed to get it. Let's see. And the wings. And probably going to skip a whole bunch of these. So the tail. And I didn't know I had like extra wings on the bottom, which is kind of different. I never knew like a Learjet had that kind of thing. Okay. And the engine. Yeah. Engine, inside the engine. And
Were you shooting in manual? Or auto?
So here's the Porsche automatic. And that's, dude, I'm telling you, that is a nice car.
Wow.
It's
What year is that one?
It's Canadian shrinkage. Well, when it's cold up here in the white tundra, everything shrinks. So, in the first pic you showed, part of the background looked like it was the tail fin too short to be a wing.
Exactly.
Yeah, it very well might be. So, but yeah, so that's the Porsche, and oh, dude, and it's a nice car. It is so nice.
Imagine.
Oh man. So I'm going to get pictures of the grill, and I know, and there's the inside. I can zoom in a little bit, but it's nice. It's nice. Let's see. So we have that. Let me skip it through. Oh, so there's the classic Porsche that was there.
Wow,
Really nice. Oh yeah. Let me see if I got a whole shot. And it's the inside, all leather, of course.
Bucket seats, yeah.
Oh yeah. Damn it.
You didn't get the dash for that one? It was really
I should have got the dash. I'm pretty sure I got the dash. Yeah. Wooden steering wheel. I love that.
Very basic dash. That's cool.
Yeah, right?
Very, very vintage. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Okay. Let's see. Got a few more shots of the plane. Yeah, landing gear. I actually managed to take a shot up underneath. Yeah.
No.
I got everything, dude. I wanted to get as much detail in as possible because if I decide to take it in a certain direction, then I want to get as much detail as possible. So
how tall? Why does that model look? That car looks tiny.
Okay. I'm going to tell you this model here, right?
Yeah.
She's actually about as tall as I am, almost as tall as I am. So, but no, you're right. That car looks small.
Yeah,
it does. It looks really, really small in comparison, right? Yeah. So, yeah. And those shoes are awfully, because my wife was mentioning, because Susan was mentioning, it's like, oh yeah, the model with the thick shoes, and I'm trying to think thick shoes.
I've got some beautiful pictures of her,
and they're thick shoes.
Very beautiful. She looks like that French actress that was in James Bond. Yeah, she looks like her.
So yeah, so there were a few models there. Let me skip a few pictures here. See, back to the Porsche.
Unfortunately, you didn't want to take pictures of the male model. His name is Lee.
I did.
Did you?
Yeah, but like I said, he wasn't really interacting with me, right? He wouldn't, like, some of these models would not smile whatsoever, because it's back to that plane. Okay. Because
photographers like to take the serious.
It's like that, always that uber serious look. So here's another model, and they always look like so serious all the time, right? And
do you use back button focusing?
Yes. Yes. 4'9". No, actually, like I said, that particular model was about almost as tall as I was. So, it's it's pretty different. I don't know. This one just had this constant gypsy look to her. So, yeah. So what I would end up doing is, I'm like, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna break the ice. So enough with this, plain ordinary model. Oh, look at me, I'm so beautiful kind of look, right?
Yeah.
So I thought after a while, yeah, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna take some pictures of these models too. And yeah, and then there was this other one here. She was actually quite short. And
she looks very unenthused.
yeah, that's the word. Unenthused.
Yeah.
So
she's like, I'm here, I'm getting paid, whatever.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Would you expect somebody to be smiling constantly?
No, but it's like I want, like I said last night, I just want a little bit more life, right? Character, right? So I mean,
eyes look empty. She looks empty.
Exactly. It's empty. It's like devoid of emotion, right? And
now, what do you use to take your pictures?
Well, I got let me break out my camera. Like Susan, I got a Canon Rebel T2i.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, do you use back button focusing? It makes things better. Like if you find, because that way you're not clicking your front button because sometimes they'll throw the focus off. Take one of your back buttons, use that for focus, and you'll never throw your focus off with actually taking the picture in the front. Just your shutter. That's a little trick I've learned over the years. A back button focusing, it really helps. And I don't shoot in manual or in auto. I shoot in AV mode when I do because it's quicker. You still have control, and even the best of the best, Mark Hemmings, Peter Fink, they use AV mode now because the cameras are so high tech. They can do work for you, but used to have more control because automatic is still very, you don't have enough control. AV mode, you can control the f-stop, or you can do TV mode, which is control the shutter. Now, if I'm doing nighttime shooting on the moon and stuff, I'll do manual. But for something like that where you have to go quick, AV mode or TV mode. AV mode's best because it's so quick. Just have your settings. Do you want blurry background? Do you want full screen? And you can do a lot more. And back button focusing. That's the two big things I would say go with.
All right. Cool. Oh, and for the lens, what I'm using here also is a 28 to 135 millimeter lens.
I'll tell you a little secret there too. Go with the prime. Get like a 24 millimeter and just stick either that, or if you want to get real close, you can do the 50. So, but I go with the 24 millimeter. It's just a prime lens. They're crisper. They're more fine tuned, and you'll get prime lenses are the best if you want really tuned in, fine tuned pictures.
Okay. So yeah, so I wanted to get some headshots. And because when you're coming up with different characters and whatnot, I figured a variety of headshots from all the different models. So I figured, okay, fine, might as well do that. And Vince, she looks like Monica Bellucci. Yeah, it's like a younger version of Monica Bellucci. I agree. But the look on her, she looks totally bored.
Yeah, she doesn't look too excited to be there. And now there's this difference of looking like a model that's professional, but she seriously doesn't look excited at all.
No, but then again, at this time, I asked, this is what I'm doing. I'm not a photographer. I said I'm a graphic designer, and I said, I'm a bit of a nerd, and I'm developing a comic book, and I'm just wondering if I can get some headshots, right? Yeah. And she was totally polite, totally accommodating. And she's like, no, I can totally help with that. So, I took different angles You know, and that's what I did. And so, you know, and so I actually started to get them to smile. And yeah, how did I manage to do that? Well, you can well imagine, probably.
Okay, now you have you have to tell people now. Come on.
I have now perked your curiosity. So, oh yeah, this is the gypsy looking one. Oh no, okay, well that was the other one. So yeah, and I did the same thing with this blonde one. I think. Oh, that one I'm gonna erase. That was so good. Well, maybe kind of. So what I did is I said, okay. I started saying to these models, it's like, okay, you know, looks great and all that kind of stuff. But I said, I want a more natural look. And there was like probably 100 guys, not 100 guys, but 100 people at this event. Right.
Yeah.
And you got to understand, like, everybody's like taking pictures and everybody's like walking in front of each other and, you know, and blah, blah, blah. Right. And after a while, it got so freaking annoying. And
it's exciting.
Yeah. Vince, no, I did not. Okay. So there. Tree Rock, how's it going, dude? I'm still having issues with perspective. Yeah. You know what? I was thinking about doing this on another drawing stream about if anybody wants to follow along and start drawing or learning how to draw, then I think I might want to go through like start it with some of the basics and whatnot. And I'll send you I'll send you something on X that might help you. Okay. Let's see. Every girl laughs when I do that.
Yeah, I know that feeling, Vince. Same here.
So what I did is you know, I would just start to crack a joke here, like like, oh, you know, hey, flash me a gangsta sign or something like that, right? And just start cracking up laughing. Or in the case of let's see, one model in particular, what was it? It was, let me see if I can find it here, because it was actually quite funny. I'm gonna scroll down because I got it open in my other folder. Ah, there we go. Okay, wait a minute. No, not that one. No, it wasn't that one. It was okay. Image 350. Okay, so image 350. Let me there it is. Okay. So then there was this other model. Yeah, they opened up the boot of the car. You know, they put some luggage in it. They had to be very careful because, you know, didn't want to scratch any of the paint. So, you know, and yeah, they all look very, very nice and handsome, very beautiful, but it's always the same boring kind of look, right? Like this empty look. And so yada yada yada, and like with me, there we go. See, now this one is vastly different, right? Smile, she's posing, she's doing something funny and quirky, right? And so, oh my god, Vince. So what I said, hey, can we just make this a little bit more exciting? And I said, I want you to make it look like a 50s advertising for Samsonite. You just got home from a worldwide trip, and here's your luggage. And then she smiled, and she started doing that exactly. She started doing that, and that's what I want. I want a little bit more life. Don't just stand there looking pretty. Like, you know, have some fun with it. Do something with it, right? And so she started doing poses like this. Yes, taking the luggage out and stuff like that. You just got home from coming back from Tunisia, and you're bringing back presents for all your friends and all that kind of stuff. So, so this became a thing. And she started doing that. These guys wouldn't crack a smile whatsoever, which was kind of sad. Where was the guy? I know I got a picture of the guy. Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter. Oh yeah, okay. Let's see. 376. There we go. This guy wouldn't crack a smile whatsoever if his life depended on it. It just seemed like, yeah, I'm handsome.
Let me see the ones you got to hit.
Whatever.
Or Michaela took a bunch of
like, I'm just here for the paycheck. Like, dude.
I think you were intimidated.
I wasn't intimidated.
So, a model.
But, it's like, hey, just crack me a smile. Give me something. And no, he didn't accommodate any of that. It's like, whatever. Okay, fine, whatever, dude. I don't care. But
his pant leg is too short. What the hell?
Yeah, right? So it's like, okay, fine. I'm gonna ridicule you online when I get back home. So, but no, she was pretty accommodating this one here. So she gave me a couple of expressions, which was all right, and well, except for these ones, but whatever. So, but when they smile, it's like it looks more natural.
Yeah.
And when I did this with some of the models, there was one guy that's like, you know what? That's actually probably the best idea, to actually have them smile, because it does look more natural. And I'm like, right?
Oh, yeah.
So, Bill. Yeah, the wife will say, why don't you photograph me like that? Because. Yes, Vince. Yes. Let's see. I once did a drawing of a woman doing a flying kick, and it looked like she was hopping away from the action. Oh, really? That'd be an interesting picture to see.
You ever do drawing classes with naked models before in art class?
No. Really?
Yeah. I got to know one of them. She was a real sweet girl, but yeah, we would just sit and draw and stuff. But there was this one guy. We had a guy in one time. He got hard halfway through. I'm like, dude, he's enjoying this too much.
Oh no! Really?
The girls noticed.
Oh my god! No. So, yeah, a little bit of expressions there. So it was pretty cool. It was all right.
That's why I like doing street shooting. You don't have to get models posing and stuff. I haven't worked with models in years. Street shooting is just random, just telling a story of the street. You'll get people in the middle of the thing, and you got to be careful. You might get punched out by druggies, but besides that, it's fun.
Well, yeah, exactly, right?
I know.
What else was there? Yeah, there was always a bunch of other models and whatnot. Let's see what else was there. Oops, no, go the other way. Damn it, go the other way. Go back.
Lilacs.
Go back.
I didn't do it.
Wasn't me.
Not coming to get me.
So yeah, people like that, and so it was fun. It was it was okay to go to. Yeah. So yeah, and so that was that at the Canon event. So doing that. So
as a photographer, it'd be fun to get practice too. Just get out there and shoot when you don't have time.
Well, it is. That's what I figured.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so that was everything. Photo shoot, and it's like, sure, let's get a bunch of reference photos. Maybe I might try to draw something mechanical for a change.
Ooh.
I don't know. Or no, actually, Tina, I don't know if you're still there. Let's see. So maybe I'll do
remember a kaiju snail?
Yeah, kaiju. It's that beer. A Vince Tina the Naughty Dragon combo of a monster kaiju snail. So, let's see. And Vince asks, "Where are your model pics?"
Well, he was showing them. We've seen a lot of the models. So
yeah, it's on my SD card. So
yeah, we already seen a bunch of them.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I should. Well, I got that. Look at that plugged in.
Michaela took a bunch of those pictures.
Yeah, I know.
So let her look through that first.
Yeah. So I'm going to have to make a folder, reference folder, and let's see here, and keep all those pictures for mechanical reference.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Actually, I like that idea. Instead of having to search the internet, you know what you're looking for. Boom, you just there you go.
Exactly right, because if I'm going to be searching the internet, I mean, I could end up searching for for hours, right?
Oh god, yeah.
And I don't want to spend that long friggin' looking for the right picture or the right angle. And like you said, I know exactly what I want and how to do it, and I just might as well just do it that way.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, that's what I want. I know what I want, and what I want is perfection. All right, so copy all these pictures. And come on. Copy all of these. And there were a lot. How many were there? 245.
Okay, that's not bad.
Dang. That's actually a little bit more than I thought it would be. So, I didn't think it would be that much. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now I lost the page that I was about to put them in. None of this scripted. Okay. There we go. That's going to spend, I don't know how long, copying everything into that folder. Okay. Yeah. So, Mike, Mike, the supermodel. I am definitely by far the farthest thing from a supermodel ever. So, but yeah, if she looks serious, her face looks like plastic. Exactly. It's like the same look all the time, every time. It's just not. It's not interesting anymore. It's the same plastic look, right? It's
now, I'm going to say, as a person that's worked with models, sometimes you got to have a serious look once in a while to create the atmosphere. But
no,
not
I agree.
No. It just gets tedious and annoying. I'm like, come on, get some life into it, But
yeah, right. It's like you're picturing, like on, like how they do it in TVs and movies. It's like, yeah, show me that look. I want you to do this. I want you to do that, sweetheart. yeah, give me some life. That's
exactly.
that's all that I'm thinking. I don't want the same stupid look, because if I, if I'm looking for ideas, then yeah, I don't want the same expression, because part of doing this, part of being a comic artist, is to draw simple facial expressions. And if you're only seeing the one facial expression all the time from a model, once you look pouty, it's like, so yes, Gap, I am still going. God, if I come over streams, are going to be like Doomcock. Although he goes for 6, sometimes longer. So,
oh wow,
yeah, still going. I rewinded a little bit, Gap. I showed some of the pictures of that photo shoot that I was at yesterday. So, yeah, right. Phone Guinness, it's a world record longest stream. Well, that was last week. So, no, actually, sorry, no, longer.
really?
Over on Gil's channel. Yeah, Cardinal Sin. He used to do these really long streams, midnight to midnight is what he called it. And I forget what episode it was. I think it was like episode, it's in the 20s. I think it might be episode 24 or something like that. I got off of a night shift, and at the time when we had the shop, I would just immediately go to the shop to open it up, right? And Gil, Cardinal Sin, was still going on, and so I hopped on just to join him. And then after a little bit, he ended up, I think he ended up falling asleep or camera, and he fell asleep. And so I was still there on his show. And then, who was it? It was a couple of other people that were on with me. I'm trying to remember who they were. But anyway, they eventually had to take off. And so, yeah, I miss him too, Gap. I miss him too. And it happened like, okay, well, it's going to come back. I might as well keep the stream going. And so I started sharing it on my channel.
Yeah.
And I think I went till, oh my God, it was all morning. It was all afternoon. And I think I went till about, I think it was like about 6 o'clock in the evening. And Gil Cardinalson never came back, because I'm guessing he slept the entire day away. And it's like, okay, folks, well, I gotta go. It's getting late, and I'm tired. I spent all night up, and I gotta get going. Yeah, see, Gap, you remember exactly. I remember when you took over the stream. Yep. And I waited for Gil, and I had a dual streaming, and I was taking questions from Gil's stream, and I was taking questions from my stream, and it's like, what's going on? And I tried to explain it over and over again. It's like, Gil's, I'm just keeping this stream running for Gil, but that stream, yeah, that went on for over 12 hours. Over 12 hours. It was long, man. It was like the longest stream that he ever did. And I think to this day, Tony, Stark of Iron, he's like, oh, it's the champion of midnight to midnight. like it is, but oh my God, I was so tired doing it, but it was fun. It was good. It was all right.
I can imagine.
It was all right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So, but yeah, in this case, I was very oddly and ironically saying, yeah, I don't want to go on for another 5 hours. Maybe a couple of hours tops or something like that. And yeah, it ends up being a little over 5 hours again. So, God, yeah, right. It's just weird how that turns out. So, So I suppose that's it. So this is what I've drawn. Having some fun. Doing some more.
Oh wait!
Kind
Don't forget to save it.
Oh God, yeah, no, you're right. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Rule. Save.
Yeah, save it. If you don't save it, you're gonna die. Yeah. Because I only saved it twice, and this almost 5.5, or not 5.5 hours, but you know what I mean. So 5 hours. What am I at? 5 hours. Oh well, almost 5 hours, 15 minutes, just a few seconds shy of 15 minutes. Yeah, I've only saved it twice. So yeah, because that would devastate me at this point. It's like, oh yeah, you stupid man. All your work has been for naught. Okay. Save as, because I already saved it once, so I'm gonna save it as a JPEG again. And so I can post for later on. And share with the world. And hopefully people will spread and share and get a few more people joining in on all the fun and festivities. And let me do this because people will.
While you're doing that, let me ask
you,
when you print your stuff out, what do you save it as? Do you print from JPEG or TIFF?
JPEG. Although I probably should be doing it as TIFF.
Yeah, that's because you'll have more detail and stuff on the TIFF files. They're a lot more.
Yeah,
they're a lot better for printing.
Yeah. So, but for all intents and purposes, putting it online, I'll just do it as a JPEG.
Oh yeah, for online, 72 DPI, boom, there you go. It's perfect for Instagram and everything else. Bam.
Oh yeah, exactly. So even though right now it's like at 350, but I'll just
holy crap!
It's the graphic designer part of me, man. I can't.
I know.
Yeah, right. It's like,
yeah.
Holy shit burgers. Last week, okay, when I was doing this last week, it was at 600 DPI, and I forgot to lower. Geez. Yeah, I forgot to lower the resolution, and I'm looking at it. It's like, boy, this is taking a long time to bring back up in this program. Yeah, right. And then I looked at it. It's like, holy fart knockers! It's like 600 DPI. What the hell did I do?
And by the way, people, I used to be a graphic designer, so I get what he's talking about. If you know, you know. It's like, holy crap.
It's like,
that's pretty big.
Yeah, right.
That's billboard size. Like, holy crap.
Yeah, exactly, right. Alberta Starland versus the what was it called? The Loveland Frogman. Okay, so pen. There we go. No, I don't want. What are you doing? Stop. Okay. Oh, why are you doing this to me? Pen. Give me my pen. Why is it?
Okay, now you get that skit in my head. My pen! My pen! My pen!
My pen!
Where's my pen?
My pen!
Everybody's wondering the references. Kids in the hall.
Yeah, I know, right?
Classic.
Give me back my pen. Okay. And then hopefully, if we get any people that happen to view this channel from Ohio, they like the fact that we mentioned their little cryptid creature on this channel. And
some might actually want to buy that copy of this. Can I get it printed out, please?
That's right. Yeah. Because if I eventually bring this into the story, then I'm sure the state of Idaho will appreciate that.
Exactly.
they'll appreciate that. And we'll draw happy little monsters and doing happy little monster things. And we'll draw a little tree and a little mountain and happy fun times for everybody out there watching this channel. This is Bob Ross.
Okay.
Saying
I'm
have yourself
looking at
a
my
happy gruesome day.
I'm looking at my Bob Ross pop figure as you're saying that. I have a little Bob Ross pop figure in front of me.
Oh my god. I should you know what I should do? I should get myself a wig and I should get a second camera. Yes, I should get a second camera, and as I'm drawing here live, I should put one camera on me with a big giant Bob Ross wig on. So oh yeah, 100%. So and Vince, yep, hey, thanks for being here, dude. So cheerio, guys and gals. See you next time, and stay nerdy, everyone, and have yourself a great day. Not a problem, dude. So yeah, so this pretty much went as long as it did last time, even though I had no intentions of doing so. It did anyway, and that's fun. That's okay. And yeah, and same with you, Bill. Yeah, great stream as always. Well, thanks for hanging around for an insane amount of time watching me doodle away, and I hope you had fun with Al too while he was here. So
it's just hanging out with friends. That's all this is. A little bit more relaxed than the scheduled show. Here is just talking and drawing and hanging out with friends. That's what this
exactly
feels like.
Right. We're just all having fun. Exactly. That's all that we're doing. Just having a blast. And yeah, so spread the channel around, hit the like button on the way out. Greatly appreciate it. And you know, thanks for showing up tomorrow for the Mike's movie matinee and all the other fun stuff. Yeah, so trying to bring Titillating Tuesdays back and Frantic Fridays, and I'm still kind of debating on Frantic Fridays because by the time I get done work, I'm thinking, you know, I have to put up with you know, up against giants like Doomcock and stuff like that. But I think, you know what, if people want to come, they'll come anyway, and maybe I'll just ignore that fact. So it shouldn't really matter whatsoever.
I would look at other. I mean,
yeah,
exactly.
So other than that, Tom, do you got anything that you're going to be doing on your channel?
Oh gosh, maybe some gaming this week, but after Friday, I'm going to be incognito for a while because my eye is going to be behind, and my left eye is my weak eye, so I'm really just going to rest up for a couple weeks until I can, hopefully, fingers crossed, it gets better. If you know, we'll wait and see. I don't know yet, so I'm kind of scared, but we'll find out after Friday. So, you know.
Yeah, man. I just hope everything goes well with that operation, dude. I really do.
Well, I mean, like I said, they'll do the right eye, see how it goes. After a couple weeks, she's putting a lens in it, and then, you know, clearing the cataracts out. If it goes good, then they'll do the left eye. So, and then we'll see. Then I got to get glasses after that because my sight's going to be altered, so I got to get new glasses too. So, but we'll see. Yeah. We'll see. Like I said, just go take it as it comes.
So, yeah, that's pretty much it. So, Bill, Vince, Gap, Tina, the Naughty Dragon. Who else do we have here? We had like a ton of people that came in and passed on by. And oh yeah, that's right, Franco Walker. He was also here. So Franco, if you happen to watch the rest of this later on, thanks for coming on by. Really appreciate you doing that. FKHC, otherwise known as Tim, also came by. That's right. Thanks for showing up. Stunning and Brave Megatron, dude. Thanks for coming on by as well. Let's see. Still going up here. Still checking out everybody because I want to say thank you to everybody that showed up here. As I'm rambling on and still filling in time. So yeah, Tina the Naughty Dragon was also here. Canadian Spider-Man, that's right, you were here too. Yes. So Canadian Spider-Man, thanks, dude. Yeah. Let's see, and that's pretty much as far as I can scroll up, but I know there was more. And yeah, so like I said, Franco Walker was also here. Al, he showed up for for a few hours as well. So, Al, thank you very much for joining on in. We're going to have to get you telling more stories of your college days at the Will Eisner School of Art. Fancy Smashy ad. Oh, yeah, that's right. And Levistro, she was also here as well, because at a certain point she was also folding laundry and listening as well. So Levistro, thank you also for showing up as well too. And yeah, she went to art school as well. So I just remember that. So yeah. So that's it for this Sunday on this drawing stream of Huge Circles with Comic Relief Crusader and Tom and Al and anybody else that wants to drop by. So I don't know how sometime, but if anybody can tell Tina the Naughty Dragon if they happen to see her in another chat, we'll do Vince's suggestion and Tina's suggestion. Kaiju snail. So and oh geez, and just look, it just shows up right at the end. Jason, he's like, yo, I was not home today, so I could not join, but I'm here in the chat. Okay, dude. Hey, not a problem. All good. Catch the whole entire 5.5 hours on Rewind. So
there we go.
Yeah.
Chase, see? He did a Zack Snyder. So he did, he did the nice long one. So
yeah, we were talking about The Crow. So there we go. Nothing bad. So there you go. Yeah, the one time at band camp. Yeah, right. So but yeah, that's pretty much it. 5 hours 25 minutes. So God, that's almost as long as the last one we did last week. So yeah. So everybody, thank you very much for joining on in. This is the Comic Relief Crusader, and that over there is Tom, and two Canadians that are keeping you entertained on a very long stream. So yeah, we will see you next time for Huge Circles. See ya.
Huge. So big.
Hail Hydra.